Alright.
There it is.
Where am I? Where am I? There I am.
Alright. And now we get started. Welcome back to another episode of the New Bloods. A group of adventurers going through the stages of growing as heroes within the Forgotten Realms and within Faerun itself. Previous episode, we had the group fighting off the ends of a orc raid on a farmhouse out towards the north of Phandalin, looking for Big Al Calazon. While successful, they found Big Al down in his cellar, tied up, beaten and bloodied. Healing him to the best of their ability, the group was able to get some information from him and learn that the cow that they had found previously on their trail up towards the farm was actually owned by Big Al, as well as the horses. And Al requested that the party go and get that cow, bring it back, as it was his main source of income and profit within this farm, though later they convinced him to leave for now. Whilst they were out looking for Petunia and gathering up the horses, they also noticed that a large figure was pushing its way through the forest within. The figure, unseen but large enough to push apart trees as it's made its way deeper in. And the party decided that instead of resting and taking some time, they needed to figure out what was going on now. And upon discovery of this creature, they found that they were fighting Gorthok, the Thunder Boar. Though the battle was not terribly difficult, it still left some with electrical burns and hoof prints across them. But they were successful in defeating this boar and knew that it was summoned by some worshippers of Talos. After this, they made their way back to Big Al, convincing him to abandon his farm for now and seek shelter within Phandalin, and made their way back. Their trip uneventful, and now they have just returned to their newfound home. For some. To others, still a strange town on the outskirts of Neverwinter, but a place one could find solace. And so we start the game. You guys have arrived. It has taken about a day and a half to get here. You arrive early morning on the second day to Phandalin. The town slowly coming to life as people begin to make their way around. You can see some miners are currently making their way up the miners' trail going towards the mountain's edge. And there are also villagers and people walking through the town. Some notice and give you smiles and waves. Others notice and seem to give you head nods of acknowledgement. Harbin is out and about as well, currently talking to some of the different the different townsfolk, getting a gauge on how they're doing. He seems a little bit more confident now, having this party. And upon seeing you, he turns looking surprised and shouts out, "Well, it's been a long time since you've been back here. About 4 days you guys been gone.
Bartholomew will shout out saying, we've killed some boars and many orcs and a giant boar. Not easy work, but glad that it's done. And we brought Big Al with us to lend a hand and for safety.
Saying that, Big Al hops off his horse and strides over to Harbin and says, "These folks did mighty fine work whenever they came to rescue me. I much appreciate you sending them my way so that they'd be able to help me out. There weren't my finest of moments, but they did good. They earned their keep." And he looks back and nods to the group before going off to the Stonehill Inn, looking to find shelter for the night.
Cal will nudge Darius and mutter to him, "Give him the shipping manifest."
Sorry, I'm trying to. What's the shipping manifest? What do I have that?
Darius was carrying the shipping inventory that we had to have his brother sign.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I'm with it now. Yes, Darius will collect the documents and hand it to Harbin.
Taking the documents, he looks over them and notices the signature and says, "Looks like this is all in order, then, wait here a moment." And he rushes off to the Townmaster Hall. As he does, you guys, looking around, you see... You guys notice that the town is a lot more lively. Some of the houses have been mostly rebuilt. There's some that are still in disrepair and disarray. The sheets of ice have been chipped away and gotten rid of, whether it's in a storage area of some sort or through a someone melting them, putting them on the ground to let them melt away. Whatever it is, the ice is now completely gone from the town of Phandalin, no longer showing that there was a white dragon attack. Cal, you see rushing down to you the child that you had taken in as your own. Rushing forward,
Cal,
she jumps out, grabbing and wrapping her arms around your waist and giving you a big hug.
Cal will, instead of letting her grab her at the waist, she will lean down and scoop her up and spin with her as she hugs back.
She looks very excited to see you, and as she ran up, you noticed behind her a familiar gnome and half-orc woman walking up.
Hey.
Ichabod gives a small smile and nod, and Uma, standing behind Ichabod, looks onto the scene with a little bit of not really happiness, but kind of just acceptance. Looks like she has grown to care for the child as well. Which, can you remind us what the child's name is? Because I kind of forgot.
Lorelei.
Lorelei. Got it.
Cal will look towards Ichabod and Uma and say, "Long time no see, old man." And you too, Uma.
Long time no see, of course. But looks like you folk have all grown a bit stronger. Good work. It's strange days watching the young making their way through. But it's the duty of the elderly to guide them. I hope you still keep that guidance within you, Cal.
Bartholomew will chuckle to himself.
As he's chuckling, she'll sigh and say, "If you think Bartholomew would let me fuck up now, you're more senile than I thought."
At that,
Drake will just stand there, just listening to all this and just have no thoughts in his mind. So he's just standing still with an awkward face, zoning out.
As you say he's senile, he taps his staff on the ground, and suddenly all sound in your area vanishes. Your mouth still moves. The words still try to escape your lips, but as soon as they get to your lips, they vanish, as the air seems to engulf them and take them away from you. Now, there's no need to be snippy with me. And then
she will give him a look like, "Bruh, if you can't take a joke."
You can only give as good as you can take, and then he waves his hand, and the silence spell vanishes.
Still, she's more amused than anything, so she just kind of shakes her head.
As that happens, Harbin comes back, and walking up to Darius, the one who had handed him the sheet, hands out a sack of coin, as well as handing out 2 new papers, saying, "Well, it looked like y'all were doing so good with having 2 quests. I thought you guys might be interested in having these 2. We saw the dragon fly overhead, and we'd really appreciate it if we had some place that we might, be able to go to in case the dragon happened to come over again. So just look these over, see if you could do anything about these, and maybe there's something in it that'll help you. But you did get the 100 gold pieces for helping my brother. I'm still mighty happy that y'all are alive and well."
Cal will kind of snort at the comment about the dragon and then say, "Yeah, took his blast to the face. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend." Was not a pleasant experience.
Asmodee will look at him and say, "What do I need to do with Vincent? Will you handle him?"
Take him back to the shop.
Yeah, Vincent goes back to
the shop, but I didn't know if I was going to need to take him or if he would take him.
Harbin kind of side-eyes Vincent a little bit. I'm sorry, I ain't really one for animals. If you could take him back to Barthen, I'm sure he'd appreciate it more than me.
I say, very well, and I'll look at the others and say, I'll take Vincent back and meet up with you guys at the tavern or somewhere to eat or wherever.
I'll take that. I mean, I'll take the 100 gold for now. I'm just collectively just kind of absorbing the gold, but I guess we'll figure out what to do with that.
Everybody needs a treasurer.
And then I'll take those 2 pieces of paper and then hand them to Bartholomew.
Thank you.
I think it's a good moment for Amara to remind everyone that she's carrying some items if anyone wants anything. Otherwise, we can go hand them to which one? What is the name of that guy again?
But I think we would just need to go over everything at the tavern and then look at the new quest and decide what we want to do.
Oh, but I'm not planning on carrying all these things with me forever either, actually. So we do have a staff of... What the hell did I wrote? Bird call, a clock of bellowing, and 1 pouch of fine sand that has only 1 use. Anyone want to claim something?
Isn't the sand the dust of disappearance?
Yes, it is, but we have only 1 pinch.
That would probably be better for Kyle than anybody else.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because if we deal with the dragon again, her sneaky ass can use that.
Absolutely. And then, I mean, what was the clock?
It's
A clock of bellowing.
Cloak of billowing?
Yeah,
Literally, you put it on and
B-E-double-O.
all it does is billow behind you.
Oh.
Very dramatic.
Makes you look impressive.
Yeah, it makes you look good, doesn't really do anything else.
I mean, looking good is pretty important.
Right.
Yeah. Just
Tell that to someone who's
Just
taken an
catching
ice
the-
dragon's breath to the face.
Maybe you wouldn't have taken the ice dragon's breath in the face if you looked better.
If you were billowing,
Yeah.
The dragon's like, no, I can't hit you. You're too cool. I'll hit the rest of the party.
You're too cold, my ice breath won't work on you.
Nah, I think that would just... Nah. If anything, that would just make her more of a target.
Oh, but you do have to use a
And
bonus
stuff.
action to make it billow. Dramatically.
Oh. Well, that's useless. And the staff of Burkle, that just summon calls
Burkle.
upon It's like a very weak speak to animals, but you can't speak to them.
Every item has its use. So,
Not for us.
and the other one was a staff of what?
Bird call.
Burkle. I guess Bartholomew would take the staff of Burkle, just for the fuck of it.
Yeah, I mean, Asmodee will take the cloak.
And Cal will take the dust.
Noted.
Asmodee gets to billow dramatically.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Alright. Asmodee. Take
Even have this cool wig.
What's that?
Hey,
Oh, you guys are cutting down.
Yeah, Asmodee will take Vincent to wherever. I don't know where it is on the map, or I would move myself.
You're taking Vincent. Yeah, around about there. Asmodeus, you drop off Vincent. The owner, Barthen, comes out and greets you and looks over Vincent, checks him over. Oh, looks like y'all did a mighty fine job keeping my ox here alive. No injuries, no none. You know what? Goes back into his store and comes back out with, yes, he comes back out with 3 bottles of fine wine, handing them over to you, Asmodee.
I'll take them and say, Vincent's very cooperative.
Well,
He's a fine ox.
he's only cooperative to the people he likes. Trust me, I found that out the hard way. And as he says that, Vincent kind of like side hits him with his head. Not a hard, like, throwing him against the wall kind of hit, but enough to, like, show him, like, I'm not always cooperative.
Right. Thank you, kind sir. If we need your services again, I'll be sure to come your way.
Thank you for doing what you did.
He'll nod his head and store the wine in his backpack and start walking back towards whichever direction the tavern is.
All right. The rest of you, what are you doing?
I'd like to go to a miner's trade building to check on things.
Minor exchange. The miners exchange. Are you going in, or are you just looking at the building from the outside?
I'll observe first and see if it's safe to go in, just in case, someone I know is in there. So,
go ahead, give me perception.
come back to me. Perception. There we go.
First roll of the day.
Big roll.
Come on, give me something good.
That's 20.
Nut.
Nat 20. Okay. Looking at the exterior of the building, it is a strangely finely made building. Seems no expense was spared in this, and that the building is made and built up. Sorry, 1 second, gotta check something. Alright. The building itself is made of fine wood mahogany, as well as some marble pillars that stand on the outside, holding up an awning that comes out forward. You can see miners and various people carrying pans and containers of ore, some carrying small jars of gold, walking into the building, and looking inside, you can see that there are 3 different tellers that are currently working at the front, looking from the window. One of them is a woman with dark brown hair, human, and eyes that almost seem to analyze every single person that walks into the building. She's in the front, but she's not exactly being one of the tellers currently. looking inside, you also see that there is a fourth stall set up that is currently unmanned, but you can see familiar symbolism within it. The symbols of House Coppercup. It seems that they are making a branch out in this direction and are getting into the mining exchanges.
Bartholomew will use his disguise self from his robe of disguise and turn into a human and enter the building.
Walking inside, there's marble floors across the interior of this building with sconces of torches and flames that give the building an eerie light. The woman who is standing just behind the tellers, keeping an eye on everything, looks to you as you walk in, kind of giving you a up and down look to gauge what you're doing here. Before turning her gaze to someone else who has just entered behind you. Looking around, there's the main teller area that has 3 stalls, with the 4th one still unoccupied as you walk in. And those 3 stalls hold various people. The first stall holds a elf man who is currently counting out gold and exchanging it with a person who has brought in a cart full of ore. And the second stall holds a female tiefling who is currently debating with someone about the ore that they brought in. Seems that they're having a discussion about what fake and real gold is and how to discern it. And the third person at the stall, a female half-orc, is in a long discussion about the quality and capability of different ores and how those qualities are listed in the pricing tier list.
Is the elf man the same one that I met earlier?
It is.
I will wait in line until I'm next to speak with him. Not to draw suspicion to myself.
It takes a couple minutes. Seems that the cart full of ore is worth a hefty amount, as the miner smiles gleefully. He is given the final amount of 250 gold pieces. And as he takes his new coin, he leaves, leaving behind the cart, and the elf waves his hand for you to come forward.
I see it's pretty busy in here.
It usually is. Hold on, let me find the voice. It usually is. Well, hold on. Are you here to exchange some ore, or?
Bartholomew will, Brad will, place his hand out with the family insignia coin in his palm and drop his disguise just in his eyes for a split second and wait and see if he understands what's going on.
As soon as the insignia is shown, his eyes go wide and he looks to you and he goes, how may I help you? Is there anything that you need from me, or?
No. Don't be.
I'll wish to converse with you at end of shift. Meet me at the inn at dusk, if possible. I'll be on my way now.
Of course. I will see you then. All right.
Goodbye now. Have a good day.
You as well.
Bartholomew will wink at him and trail off, dropping his disguise as he makes it past this building.
As you drop your disguise,
And returning to the group.
you see, glancing behind you, the nat 20 that you got earlier still functioning. You see the woman who is standing behind the tellers, keeping an eye on everything, has followed you out and is watching you closely.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't go any further, but her eyes are locked on you.
Oh, okay. Scratch the dropping my disguise. I will turn to her in my human form and ask her, is there anything you can help me? I can help you with.
Oh, I'm sure there are many things you can help me with, but I don't think you can help me with what I need right now. Come see me again at end of shift.
I'll see what I can do. Farewell, my lady.
Farewell. I hope to see you soon. And turns back and walks inside.
All creepy. Bartholomew will return to the rest of the group.
Alright. And then Asmodee doing that. Alright. Asmodee. Asking around for anywhere that sells any armor or weapons, you're guided towards the Lion Shield's Coster. The Lion Shield's Coster, there's a sign that hangs above the front door of this modest trading post that is shaped like a wooden shield with a blue lion on rear legs with paws forward in the midst of a roar painted on it.
And where is this building going to be?
This building is right about here.
Okay, so I didn't have to travel far. Yay.
Not too far. Everything's
Okay.
pretty well packed in.
Yeah, so I'll enter.
Entering inside, you see a human woman of around mid to late 30s. Along the walls are different armor sets between leathers, padded, plate, mail, scale mail, and all through the various ranges. There's also weapons along different shelves, ranging from swords, maces, crossbows, bows, different kinds of arrows, and a wide array of things available for anybody who is wanting to protect themselves or deal some damage.
So I'll approach and say, I'm looking for a new set of splint armor.
The woman Where is it? There we go. Splint. Alright. The woman kind of looks you over, getting a sense of your build, getting a sense of if you need splint or not, and nods. I do have splint mail if you need it, but I have to know. I can't just sell to anybody. I gotta make sure that you're a good sort before I can sell to you. What are you planning on doing with this armor? Are you planning on helping out this town?
Absolutely. We've ran into some different, I would say, hazards for the town in our travels, and hope to use it to keep from being hurt as much as possible.
Gives you
The dragon that attacked the town, we have faced it once, and we are hoping to eliminate it from attacking Phandalin anymore.
Alright, I think I can sell you it, but I gotta make sure you got the gold for it, because it's definitely not something that's cheap.
I understand. I'm hoping to maybe trade in my chainmail to offset the total cost.
Well, let me
Because
see it.
I really don't need to be carrying an extra set of armor around with me.
That makes sense. Let me see that chainmail. I want to make sure that it's still in good quality.
I give it to her.
She takes it up, and chainmail's fairly heavy. It's not the lightest set of armor, but she lifts it up like it's nothing, looking it over, checking each ring as she looks it over, and she goes, well, it's definitely been used. I can see that.
Those two partners.
I can't offer you full price for this chainmail, unfortunately, but I can give you 50 gold pieces for it.
Sounds fair.
But you should know, splint armor costs around 200. So you're only taking off 50 off 200. Gotta know that you got 150 left to pay.
I have it.
Oh, very well. Here, let me help you get fitted for it, because I want to make sure that this fits right. And she takes you over to a wall of different kinds of splint mail. The hold on, let me. Okay, there's the reference. The leather carry that holds the splint pieces, these sheets of metal that have been riveted and bolted into the leather itself, have various designs. There's some that are all just rectangular, simple shapes. There's another that has them in these octagonal shapes that dot across the chest and the abdomen, covering the entirety of the leather. There's also a few that seem to go across the shoulders and offer more protection along the arms. And as she begins helping you figuring out where the various what various sets of armor fits on you the best. You get a sense that she has done this a lot. This is something that she has put a lot of time and thought into. And as she gets you fitted into the set that fits you properly, she looks you over. Yeah, that right there looks like it'll fit you just fine. So 150 gold?
Yes. So he'll give her the 150.
She takes it, nods her head. Thank you very much for your patronage. I very much appreciate it.
Thank you for fitting this so nice. It feels even more comfortable than the chain I had.
I cannot sell something if I don't know that it's gonna suit the person well. So I want to make sure that anything that I sell you're gonna want to keep.
I will very much enjoy keeping this.
May I have your name, sir?
Asmodee, Soulgrave. Pleasure to meet you, ma'am. And you are?
My name's Lenine Greywind. It's a pleasure to meet you as well. Anything else you'll be needing while you're here?
I think this will be plenty. Thank you very much.
All right. It was lovely to meet you, Asmodee.
Nice to meet you. And he'll walk out, heading to meet the others.
All right. Also, in your talks of trying to find the Lion Shield Coster, you ask about the people that you want to meet, the group that you want to get in contact with. Unfortunately, it seems that they do not have a base here within Phandalin itself. So you're not able to find anyone here. If you went elsewhere, you might find more, but they do not seem to be this far out.
Noted. Thank you.
Alright. Is everybody met up at the tavern now?
Yeah.
Where's the tavern at?
They're standing pretty much in front of the tavern right now.
All right, I'm over there now.
All right. So you guys make your way into the tavern. Inside the tavern, it is fairly empty. The people seem to have made their way out, and there are a few patrons that sit here across the different tables, drinking, eating, readying themselves for the day. There's also the owner of the tavern, Toblin, standing behind the counter of the bar, cleaning out a glass as he smiles and nods his head to you folks as you walk in.
Charming.
You guys are able to find not necessarily a table for yourselves, but there are several tables that are open that the group can split across and still be within earshot of each other. Anyone reading the 2 quests that were given?
Yeah, I have them.
Alright, Amara...
I thought Bartholomew had them. We'll read one each.
Yeah. Amara, the quest that you have is one that says, Clear Axeholm. Within a mountain 15 miles south of Phandalin stands the ancient dwarven fortress of Axeholm, which has been sealed for years. If a dragon attack is imminent, the people of Phandalin might need to evacuate and take refuge in Axeholm. To that end, someone needs to open the fortress and make it safe for habitation. Once you accomplish these tasks, return to me, Townmaster Western, to collect a reward of 250 gold pieces. Bartholomew, the one that you have, says Dragon Slayer Longsword. The dragon that besets us is not the first to threaten this region. Between here and Neverwinter lies the barrow mound of a warrior whose magical dragon-slaying sword helped fell a green dragon terrorizing the high road a century ago. Rumor has it the dragon slayer's sword is buried there too. Retrieve it and let the sword be its own reward.
Asmodee will say, I'm very much interested in that.
Yes, Bartholomew will respond in saying, I don't think I would have the strength to wield a great sword. Look at me, I'm barely holding this mithril armor on my body.
I think giving the people of Phandalin somewhere to escape to, should that bastard come back, is a little more important than a greatsword. We can always go back for the sword after.
Agreed.
Just to clarify, for the greatsword, are we digging up some warrior's grave?
It's not a greatsword, it's a longsword.
Oh.
Yeah, it said longsword.
Okay. Are we
But different job.
Are we grave robbing now?
Jake is just thinking this dream.
Sorry, I agree with Kel. I think finding getting this dwarven fortress up and running would be a higher priority in the immediate moment.
Yes, the sword can always come next.
Yeah. I agree with the order of business. For sure.
Do we know where, on the map, where the fortress would be and where the grave would be? Would that be information on these documents?
Let me...
If it's on the way.
If the grave's on the way, we might as well rob it.
We are graving. Great. They probably have to deal with an undead dragon slayer. That's so much fun.
So let's see. 15 miles south of Phandalin. So here's Phandalin. South. Marking it real quick. Where's one hand?
And by the way, if we are dealing with an undead warrior, I feel like Bartholomew, you are dealing with an undead warrior.
Hopes up. I've never dealt with the undead before.
You say that like Cal's not just gonna default to stabbing it until it falls and doesn't get back up.
You're better burning it than stabbing it. Dead things don't stay down for long if you just stabbed it.
Well, I feel like she would just stab it until it's down and then continue stabbing it for a while.
Yeah, no,
Unless
she
you're a
would.
vampire, then.
She would quite literally just keep stabbing it until it cannot get up again because it's too friggin' mangled. So even if it's still laying there moaning, like, she's just gonna keep stabbing it until it can't get up. And then once it can't move or get up, like, let it just sit there. It'll be fine.
Stab it one more time.
So, This is Axeholm. This is the barrow.
Oh. Oh.
Is and the second one up near Neverwinter is the sword.
Yes. This one is a sword, while this one is Axeholm.
Axeholm's closer, and it's like Cal said, it's more important that there be somewhere that Phandalin can go in an emergency.
Yeah. I'm confused for a second here, because when we took the two first quest before, there were two other ones. No? Am I wrong? And one of them required us to bring some dude. Raskin, I think. There. What happened to those two quests? Did they just solve themselves while we were away?
It appears that those quests are no longer available.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, so what happened to Raskin? Is he dead?
Who knows?
Okay, no. But yeah, so Axeholm, I guess.
Axeholm.
Raise of hand. Who speaks Dwarvish?
I think I don't know. I think I do. No, I don't. Wait.
So I'm just seeing the tavern. Am I supposed to be seeing something other than that?
Should be seeing the map.
The map.
Might need to reload.
All right, I'll refresh it.
Oh, this music is putting me to sleep.
Oh, if you need a change of music, don't worry. Let's see.
Not a battle music though, cause like it's not really the moment.
Y'all need to wake up.
Oh.
Who here? Bartholomew will graciously ask that he is Dwarvish. We might need a translator, especially if we're going to an abandoned or sealed Dwarvish fortress.
Does anybody speak?
Asmodee can speak. Asmodee speaks Dwarvish.
At least we got someone.
Yeah.
Shall we at least rest? Have like a long rest before we head out on another. This armor is killing me.
Yeah,
We technically already had a long rest.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
had a long
did.
rest on the way here.
yeah.
True.
I'm wondering, because
Scratch that.
we on the
Let's
map
go.
right now. Is where the Axeholm is, by the mountain there? Because I cannot seem to find the page anymore.
Yes, it is next to the mountain.
Is
At
that
the very edge?
is that the same mountain where that dude Falcon said, I can't find the name of the mountain where the dragon is, because he said, oh, it might be wherever, and he named the mountain. Could we be heading at the same one? Is that an opportunity? Cool. Yeah, sure. Let's go. To the mountain we go. Let's not delay.
Mountain. Off to the mountain we go.
Exactly, that's the song I had in mind.
Vendor. Shall we die? We don't know. There might be something hiding inside. Okay, let's go. No time to waste.
How far is the dwarven area from where we are?
15 miles.
15 miles? Yeah.
What's that in kilometers?
That is 8 kilometers. No, not 8.
That's nothing.
24 kilometers.
Or 24 kilometers. About, give or take, 30 minutes to an hour,
If you're
That's
walking.
if you're-
logistically.
Yeah,
Yeah, true.
we discerned that it takes about 15 minutes to walk a mile in Shard last week. So
15 minutes to walk 1 mile. You got 15 miles ahead of you.
it'll be a minute, but it's not going to be all day.
It's not an all-day trek.
So we'll get there before nightfall if we left now.
Yes.
Well, does anyone else have business in town? Or are we good to go?
To the mountain we go.
Yeah, I think we should move. I think, well, my business is all done.
Oh, Asmodee, is that new armor?
What's that?
Is that new armor?
Yes.
Oh, that's slick.
Yeah. I got the ones with the octagon, by the way. I like the way that looked. It described nice, yeah.
I'm assuming that the midwife is not in town because otherwise Cal would like to buy health potions.
No, she's still not in town.
Fucking bitch. I will warn y'all, I just finished watching Has Been a Hotel yesterday with my mom and my friends, so I am
Don't spoil, don't
full of
spoil.
fucking references.
Nice.
Before leaves, he'll letter Warren with Keep to give to the Elvish man about appointment, saying that it must be delayed till this. Don't want to leave him high and dry, you know.
All right.
All right, so before we go, what did we do with the 100 gold? We split it up evenly, or as evenly as possible?
Hold
Wait,
up,
wait.
let me do math.
We can. I think this is the second 100 gold that I've obtained for the group.
The first 100 gold, you were splitting by 5 because Cal took the boots instead. So
Correct.
everybody got 20 from that first set of gold.
Right.
This
And then the next should be like 16.6.
Yeah,
So-
so there'll be one left over, so one person will get 17.
So it would be
Whoever's
16.
the poorest should get the 17.
Well, I was thinking our treasurer could have the 17 because he's handling all of this
True.
shit. He's technically the one doing the math, not Cal.
Cal doesn't know how to read.
Oh, I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, so everybody else will get 36. Cal will just get 16.
So basically, I need to subtract 163 from my goal. Awesome.
All right. Is the party making their way down?
So, quick question. Would the trip be faster on the high road instead of going through the wilderness? I don't know if that makes a difference, but
Well, taking the high road, you'd be going back along... Hold on, let me draw this out. You'd be going back along the trail, taking the tree board trail, and then coming down and coming back. Honestly, it'd be faster to just go straight from Phandalin. Otherwise, you're taking a roundabout trip that's gonna extend it to like a 3-day trip.
And still
Okay,
cutting through enough non.
So which scribbly mark is where we're heading first? The bottom one?
Bottom one.
We're going for the
Okay,
bottom one.
yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't see that initially. That works. Okay.
Alright. As the group begins to make their way, I'm gonna load up the map. Make sure I have everything set. Yep. Everything is set and ready to go. Traveling to Axeholm from Phandalin takes the party across grassy lowlands that skirt the rocky foothills of the Sword Mountains. The trek passes without incident, though cool winds and rain blowing in from the Sword Coast makes the trip far from pleasant. As you arrive, you see, thrust out from the base of a dark gray mountain, is the entrance to the Dwarven Fortress, a dark 15-foot wide passageway, flanked by 40-foot high bulwarks of smooth, seamless stone. An iron portcullis covered with rust blocks the entrance. Arrow slits carved into the bulwarks are dark, revealing no hint of occupation. And let me do your characters here. Amara, Asmodee, Bartholomew, Darius, Drake, and Cal. And you guys see this. There's currently a blocked off portcullis with large bars that are tightly spaced, tightly packed together to leave no space for anyone to fit past. A large wooden beam across the bottom holding it all together.
So wait, it's like a gate?
Yes.
Sorry, it's just that the music is louder than Caleb's voice, so I'm distracted.
You can go in the right side of your map. There's a sound section. You can turn it way down.
Yeah.
Is there a space at...
Oh, thank you.
Capital?
Wait.
Looking up, you can see that there are some arrow slits that are above you, about... Let's see. They are about... There's two on the right-hand side and one on the left. I'm trying to look at this reverse from the character's perspective. And all three are currently open but dark beyond it. There's no real sign of any life inside.
But there's no way to, like, climb over the top of it.
Not that you can see.
Damn.
What would you guys like to do?
So we don't.
How do you reach them? How do you?
If one approaches and like puts an ear there, would they be able to perceive anything?
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Can we all do that?
You guys can all roll perception. Amara specifically.
Oh, lovely.
listening in.
I suppose I hear absolutely nothing.
Where's perception?
Absolutely nothing.
There we go.
Cal, that was
Good to go.
persuasion.
Shit.
Are you trying to persuade the door open?
No.
Asmodee got a
Hey,
15.
look at that. Nat 20.
Ooh!
Ah,
Asmodee got a 15.
Darius, Drake, Asmodee, and Cal. You guys all see, looking around the outside of the mountainside, that there are several chimneys that protrude from the mountainside. Let me see. Where's the one that I need to take you to? Oh,
Man, we're getting a lot of these big rolls out of the way.
yep. So
We don't need to be getting them out of the way. It needs to be a trend.
there is a chimney up top that you can see could possibly fit the party through it.
Nice. How high is it? Like, if we climb?
Climbing up to it is about 15 feet up.
Wait, let me just convert that.
Have we tried knocking?
It's a portcullis, so it's not necessarily a door of sorts. It's iron bar gate that would be lowered and lifted.
I don't think anybody's just going to raise the door for us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was kind of like, why don't we just melt the door? But like, no, that's not a good idea.
I guess it would defeat the purpose for what we want this to be long term.
I mean, do we have to enter through the front door as well?
I mean, I don't think we
Is-
can. I mean, it's a gate, and I would think it would have to be open from the inside.
Could I make a check to see if there's a hole anywhere that a small creature could enter?
Looking at the arrow slits, it seems that a small creature might be able to fit through one of them.
Like, how, like halfling small or like bird small?
Halfling small.
Nice.
Okay. I'm going to cast Disguise Self again and turn myself into a halfling.
Just so you know, Disguise
Oh.
Self doesn't change your size. It just disguises you to look like whatever you want. It's an illusion base.
Okay.
So,
All
Oh.
right. Yeah.
In the same ID, though. Wait, because I need to read how it works. I can summon familiars. Would that work?
you can. It does take an hour to cast.
Oh, that's long.
Yeah, it's real long.
We don't really have an hour, though, do we?
No, I would think we need to try to find another entrance. The chimneys that we saw might be some way of getting in. I'm not sure.
I'll start climbing towards the chimney.
Yeah,
Give me anybody who's climbing towards the chimney, give me a athletics check.
I feel like I can help boost people up to make that easier.
Well, fuck.
Just in case I can't climb, because with the luck of my first roll, would I be able to go
20.
through the space? Because I'm
Asmodee
small.
rolled a 21.
Dirty 20 for me.
Alright. Amara, you're trying to squeeze through a space?
Well, how big would I be able to squeeze in? Because I'm kind of small, so.
It's not really people size. Like, it would. A physically much smaller creature might be able to fit through, but you're still
Okay.
of a height and width that you wouldn't be able to squeeze through.
Fair enough, fair enough.
And nobody here knows polymorph, so.
Champion get in.
I'm just a baby. I can. I'm
so
tiny.
what was it? Athletics?
Athletics.
Oh, I can't climb, definitely.
It's on your skills
Oh,
section. Oh, look
look
at
at
you.
that.
Cal
Anybody else
hardcore
climbing?
failed.
Yeah,
I mean,
Bartholomew will.
I have a -1 on
down.
athletics though.
Asmodee rolled a 21.
I
rolled
want
a
to.
32.
I want to climb, but I want to help, like Cal and others get up before I climb.
If you're
You could
helping-
throw us.
Yeah, if you're helping
Yeah.
Cal, I'll allow a reroll for Cal.
Yeah, I'll help anyone that didn't as well. How's, look, can I just go up and drop a rope for Cal to climb up?
You can. That'll.
What would I
Because
need to
right
roll
now,
for that?
currently, it's just Cal like gently hopping against the side of this mountain, just like.
Yeah, so
Really sad because she climbed up a sheer-faced windmill earlier.
right,
Yeah.
exactly.
But
so,
somehow
yeah.
this rock wall that has tons of different handholds and is like set up for the easiest climbing experience. Somehow Cal's just not grabbing any of them.
Her hands are
It's
just
just
sweaty,
slippery,
guys. It's
covered in
fine.
moss.
Yeah,
I mean, it is raining.
Sweat and moss.
once I
It's
get up, I'll
raining.
drop. Once I get up, I'll drop a rope for Cal.
All right.
Will she have to reroll?
She doesn't have to re-roll for this. It's essentially grabbing onto the rope and then them pulling her
Okay.
up. It's fine.
Yeah. What does Cal weigh with all her equipment?
Oh God,
You
good
never
question.
ask a woman that question.
Well,
Cal's not a normal
Open a
woman.
picture.
It's fine.
Well, she's not a woman at all. She's a tiefling.
That's
Hey!
racist.
A female, he meant.
Hold on.
I'll say only women or only humans are women.
Listen, you racist fuck.
That's not racist. Is that racist?
Yes.
Oh,
She is a woman tiefling. Don't even.
I thought it was female. Sorry. I'm not trying to be racist. Sorry.
What next
Well, I
dragon
just
can't have
Great
gender?
on YouTube.
yeah, ain't it though?
Yeah.
So total with her equipment, she's 220.
I can give you guidance to pull.
Asmodee has a 16 strength.
16.
I don't know the calculation.
It should be, you can go to your inventory and click on the weight up in the upper left-hand corner of the inventory sheet. And if you click on that, it'll tell you exactly how much you can lift and pull. I think you should be easily able to do it, because I think the
Yeah,
calculation...
240.
Yeah.
Push, drag, and lift is 480.
Yeah, you can definitely do it.
Yeah, so I just pull her up.
No real effort at all, just lifting the rope up and bringing Cal up. Bartholomew, are you gonna attempt to climb, or are you gonna wait for the rope to descend again?
I'm gonna wait for the rope. I'm not climbing that shit.
Alright, so after Cal gets up, Asmodee will drop the rope to Bartholomew.
Again, very easy, much lighter, pulling up, setting over, and then as you look back out, you just see Darius scaling this wall like he was born to climb.
Like he was a spider monkey.
Easily jumping from different handholds, doing a couple tricks on his way up.
He does.
His
Cal will
armor
just look at him with her
non-encumbered.
eyes narrowed and mutter, "Fucking show off."
Gets to the edge of the chimney, pulls himself halfway up, and then goes back down again to do it one more time before coming up. Showman has to show.
Show off. That was funny.
He got the highest roll, he has to show off.
Yeah, right.
Alright, let me move you guys to the area. So you go to... You know what? We're gonna send you guys... as you crawl in and you're inside of the chimney, you can see that it begins to tilt off and make a sharp 90-degree turn, as if the chimney itself is set to blow smoke out sideways instead of going straight through the mountain. So it looks like there is one more descent that you'll have to make.
Asmodee will go first.
Alright, give me a athletics check.
Another one?
Yes.
Let me see where I'm at. There we go. $13.
Putting hands on either side of the wall, putting your legs up as well, you make your way down slowly, carefully. And as you do, you find yourself at the bottom of a black, sooty hearth, inside of a room with... Inside of a room that has, above the mantelpiece of the hearth, a steel shield that bears the symbol of Axeholm, a dwarven gauntlet clutching a hand axe. You can also see cots, tables, chairs, and empty footlockers, all of these intact but covered in a thick layer of dust.
So, do I see anything that would be like dangerous or
Give me
anything?
Give me a perception check.
During this, Darius will drop a rope and brace himself
Drop
for others to go down.
Alright.
Yeah.
Now my passive is
I still have
14.
a pecan we could secure the rope with.
You guys could secure a piton, maybe make this a safe exit if needed.
Well, that'd be
So
smart.
I rolled a 7 perception, but my passive is 14.
Passive 14. I'll say that as you enter, you do hear the sounds of movement outside this room, but are unable to tell exactly what kind of movement it may be.
Okay, so can I see up the chimney?
You can.
Okay, so I look up the chimney and kind of put my finger to my lips, like, be quiet, as they're coming down.
Alright.
I will sacrifice one of my 10 pitons to secure the rope at the top.
Okay. The rope secured into the side of this chimney in the mountain, it dangles down the fireplace and is able to be used to climb in and out of without a check needed. Does everybody else make their way down?
Come on.
Yes.
Right, let me
Yep.
move tokens.
Jesse. Back here, lay down. Come on, I didn't drop anything, buddy.
You guys are in this room. You too also see the soot-stained chimney as well as the steel shield bearing the symbol of Axeholm. The cots, tables, chairs, and empty footlockers all scattered around this room that lie intact, but very dusty. As if no one had been in this room in many years. What doth thou do?
So,
Now,
I'll go to the door and listen. Since I was the first down, that's where I will be after I told everybody to be quiet.
Alright, go ahead and move your character.
And then I'll listen at the door.
Go ahead and roll another perception check. This is an active listening, not just the passive.
Right. So it'd be perception,
Give
right?
guidance.
Correct. And add guidance to it because guidance was given.
Okay, so I got 15, and then I'll roll. What is it? Guidance is one
D4.
D4.
Yes.
So 3. So that'll be 18.
18. Listening in close to the door, you're able to hear these scuttling sounds of different creatures moving their way through. The clicking sounds of some kind of teeth chattering a little bit. And also the sound... Let me see, there are... I need a few more. Give me just a second as I add more.
Oh God.
The heck, you can be adding stuff.
I did this back when we didn't have as many people.
What do you hear, Asmodee?
So there's 1, 2, 3.
That's a very big token.
Like moving around, clicking, teeth like
What
chattering.
is it?
Oh, that is horrible looking.
What is that?
It's a very big token.
American instinct that spiders are look.
What am I missing? I'm missing something again.
You know, it's naked.
So, that is what you hear.
Am I missing something again?
Look at your screen.
Yeah, I just see us in the room. I don't see anything else.
Then you should reload.
Again?
Yeah, there's an
Okay.
extra token.
Where you can see a big token.
With something meaty inside.
Do not ever say that again.
I don't know how to describe it otherwise. Maybe like a crab or some kind of lobster shelly thing, but it's so pink it looks like raw meat. Sorry,
Ew.
raw meat.
What do you guys do?
I mean, we need to clear here to make it safe, right?
That's what we were told. I still don't see anything. Oh well.
All right. Well, Asmodee, do you just want to barrel in there with me and?
Yeah. I mean, might as well.
Is the door unlocked first before we do that?
Yeah. I'll kind of check the door to see if the knob turns or.
Oh, I would have loved that I would have loved that visual of Asmodee just trying to open it and both of us just smashing into a locked door.
Yeah, that would
Just
that.
silently.
Oh, now I see. Oh,
I also
Yeah.
love like the perspective of outside. If there were like sentient people standing there going like they hear someone quietly behind a door. 3, 2, 1, BAM! Oh, my shoulder!
Yeah. All right. So
And
was
all
I
that
able to
sentient-
turn the knob?
The door is currently unlocked.
Okay. So,
Like,
yeah, I'll open and come out and look around. So I would be, I guess, right here.
Go ahead and everybody roll me initiative.
Oh no.
Initiative. Ooh, I hate initiative.
And
That's
Initiative
bad.
hates you.
let me
Right.
just
So
send
11.
26, motherfucker. Let's go.
You go,
Mine.
girl. That's what I'm talking. Cal's always rolling good initiative.
I got
That's what
4.
happens when you have the alert feat.
Mhm.
Yeah. My roll was an 11.
That +5 to initiative is sweet.
I got a 4.
I rolled a 1. What? I rolled a 2 with my -1 initiative.
Yeah, I got a -1 too.
Initiative.
how do you have a -1 initiative?
Because the wisdom is low.
Dex is shit.
I mean,
Yeah.
Dex. Yeah, not wisdom. Yeah, Dex is 8 out of the standard array.
Let me
I mean,
just
just real.
send you guys this image of what this creature looks like.
What is everybody's
Okay.
worst stat? Just
Has
Yeah, Dex
giant
is my worst. stat.
spiders greet you.
Oh no.
What?
Ew.
Doesn't care
him?
what
My
they do.
lord.
And we see how many in there? 1, 2,
Large
3, 4.
chattering fangs, front mandibles that have almost dagger-like claws.
Oh.
The
Okay. So how is this
Fangs?
going to work? How is this going to work with me and Bartholomew going through the door first?
you and Darius going through the door first.
I mean, Darius, yeah. And
I-
then everybody else rolled their initiative. Are we all just going to get out the door and then initiative takes over?
Yes, you guys
that-
place yourself where you end up as everybody rushes out and then finds out exactly what they're facing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll come out the door and go as far up against the wall as I can.
Instant spot.
Who keeps moving me back?
I had
Okay,
to move
there's
you
things.
off of me,
Oh,
and
Yeah,
that might have made the VTT move you back because it does that sometimes.
oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's where I guess I'm be up against the wall
All right.
so that everybody else can exit.
There's so many
All I'm
worse.
seeing is a black screen.
All you're seeing
Do
is
what?
a black screen.
Yep.
Move your slides to where you're almost all the way up on the slide bar, and then almost all the way to the middle on the bottom slide bar.
Okay, I did not realize how many of these things there were.
Yeah, that's when he started adding. When I was like, "Oh, hey."
My character should have said something, but he was like,
It
she was just
says
thinking, what
3
is that?
spiders plus 1 additional spider for each character in the party.
Oh. So there's
A lot of spiders.
6 of us.
A lot of spiders.
So that means there are 9 spiders.
Bartholomew, do you see anything now?
Loading in. Give me a moment.
All right.
That
You can zoom out until everything is super small, and then move your map around until you can find what you're looking for.
People with arachnophobia should watch this video because there are gigantic spiders in here.
Yeah, I forgot to say, trigger warning for anybody who doesn't like spiders. Yeah,
Thanks.
that's
Feel
gonna
like
be
it.
sitting there until you guys start rolling stuff.
My initiative is crap, so I'm probably gonna get attacked a lot.
You're a
Cal is ready
barbarian,
to-
it's okay.
Cal is ready to stab.
Just rage, man. Rage.
I lost half my health to a giant ant. And that was only one of them. What the frick are these spiders gonna do?
Oh, not that much. It's not like they have venom that paralyzes you if you get to 0 hit points. It's not like that.
Somehow I don't believe you.
Very
Right.
Just pulling a random scenario out of the hat.
That's something that was a possibility. Don't worry, it's fine.
Ah,
I remember you saying you're looking forward to any of our moments if one of us pass out.
Oh,
I'm
yes,
guessing
there's
even-
so much to do.
I'm guessing even if we tried to sneak, there would be at least one of these spiders that would spot us because there are now 9 of these things that we are gonna face.
If it makes you feel better, if I remember correctly from planning with these on my own, for my own group, they don't have a megaton of hit points, but their bite is no joke.
And
You should have thrown a handmade Molotov cocktail in there. So that would definitely get the job done.
Bitch, I still can.
everybody, we start an initiative. And first in initiative is Cal, of course.
Yeah, she's getting stabby with this dude right here.
All right, getting stabby. Go ahead and stab.
Or not.
Not
because
so much, apparently.
That was bullshit. All right, cool. Yeah, none of my bonus actions would help me, so it's fine. Unless you'll let me prepare the Molotov with a bonus action. Otherwise,
That's an action.
yeah, that's what I thought. So that was a shit turn.
All right, it's the end.
So,
ooh, Calatos mocked.
question before my turn. Do I still have the extra D4?
You use that in the perception check. It's a one-time use.
Okay, so. Oh, okay. I guess. Okay. I thought it was something that
I was gonna
was
say
lasted.
Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate is a little
I shall
bit
give you
different.
guidance again if needed.
That's an action.
Okay, go ahead.
It is true.
So, Kyle's already went.
Yes.
Cal has gone. It is now Giant Spider number 1. Giant Spider number 1 is going to...
Attack giant spider number 4.
5, 10,
Oui, oui.
15, 20, climbs up onto the wall, and is going to maneuver right next to Darius, and is going to take
Ew.
its bite attack against Darius.
Joy.
And he's got a relatively high AC. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Remember that I'm rolling physical dice for these, so
Oh yes.
that is a 12 to hit.
Nope.
the spider, as it climbs up on the wall and curls around the side, seeing Darius, is going to lash out, its large fangs reaching out to try to grab and bite into you. But as it does, you're able to jump out of the way, blocking it and letting it scratch off the metal armor that goes along your side. That is its turn. Next,
This is so ready.
giant spider number 8.
8.
Is going to roll a 1, 2, 3, 4. Is going to roll a d6 to see who it attacks. The first one only had Darius that it could go to, so this one is going to look back to Bartholomew, who tried to hide in the corner, and is going to lash out with... is actually going to use its webbing. It flicks its what's it called? It's not the thorax, or no, it turns around.
Abdomen.
Yes. It turns around, showing the abdomen, before sending out a net of web out at you, Bartholomew, with a 17 to hit.
18 armor class, bitch. It misses.
18. You are just able to duck under, and as you do, you see behind you the wall begin to get stuck with this webbing, thick webbing material, almost like a full net of rope that sticks against the wall. That's its turn. So mark that. This one has to... I'm gonna put a condition on here. 6. There we go. Giant spider number 4, which is right up against Cal, who just attacked it. So it's gonna attack back at Cal.
Oh no.
That's cocked. That was a 14 to hit Cal.
Try harder than that, spider.
These spiders are trying. Alright, it is Amara's turn.
What are we gonna do against
So
these?
close.
These things are terrifying.
Is there a distance for that? 120 feet. Oh, it's range. Oh, how much is considered range?
What do you mean?
Because I wanted to use Firebolt, but we agreed that the spider right in front there with the blue little icon. Am I saying that right? I am. That's pretty close, right? So
Yeah, you'd have disadvantage on that attack.
disadvantage. Yeah.
But if you hit
True. I can see it blinking, I can see your mouth moving, but I cannot hear what you're saying.
this, if you hit the white spider, going to be
Okay,
at
okay.
disadvantage, I think.
Will not have
Rain-
disadvantage.
Ranged spells are only disadvantaged when your the target is within 5 feet of you.
Okay.
It's
So
the fancy put it right in your face.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I am gonna go for that one here. Oh, it's twice. Wait to click.
The white one's up on the wall, right?
Correct.
Is it? Oh yes, true. But still.
Yeah, so you technically have even more range between you and that one.
Cool.
up. Go ahead.
Because spiders, they
Roll to
fuck
hit.
physics.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
God damn, nice shot.
Sweet.
How much is it? 8.
That's it.
8 damage. Alright. There we go. The blast of fire which illuminates the area around these spiders blast into the side of it, blackening the outside of its carapace as it chitters out with its large fangs in pain. Anything else?
No, that's the end of my turn. I must stay right there.
Alright. Up next, giant spider number 6.
Oh no. No. This is
5,
not good.
It's the
10,
furthest one away.
15 is 20, 25, 30 is gonna dash to climb up this wall. Gets up.
So it can't use its regular attack now because it dashed as an action.
Yes.
Sweet.
It climbs up on the wall and climbs up just over the group on the ceiling. It is currently 15 feet above y'all.
Ew.
Yeah.
Asmodee.
Alright, so is the spider with the D within attack range for me?
Let's see. Yes.
Okay. And then the one on the ceiling,
Is
well, how high is it's 15 feet, right?
15 feet.
And then how high is the one on the wall next to Darius?
It's about 5 foot. It didn't climb all the way up the wall. It just like curled around.
Okay, so I can hit it too, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to attack that one using my long sword.
Go ahead.
So, dirty 20.
That hits.
Sweet.
Go ahead, do damage.
Ten.
10 points of damage.
Wait.
Are you doing this one-handed or?
Yeah, one-handed.
All right.
I have my shield in my other hand.
Gotcha. Carving.
And then on the... Go ahead. Go ahead.
Are you gonna do anything else with that?
Yeah, I mean, I have another attack after that.
All right. The first attack, you carve into the side of this creature, cutting into where the darkened blast had been, opening up a piece of its carapace and carving that section out, exposing weak flesh underneath.
All right, so I'll attack it again with my longsword.
Go ahead.
That'll be a 15 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead, do damage.
And that would be another 10.
How do you want to kill this one?
Oh, sweet. So, since it's on the wall, I'm going to rear back and just shove my long sword straight into its body, and as well, and stab it into the body.
Thrusting your longsword into the piece that you had just carved free, you're able to pierce through heart, lung, and flesh to the other side of the spider. Your hand is fairly buried inside of this spider right now as you drive your sword through, screaming, before ripping it back out, the spider falling to the ground and legs slowly curling up.
Ew.
End of your turn?
So I'm going to use my movement to get on a flanking side of Bartholomew on the one that's tried to net him.
All right. You are now flanking with the spider that just tried to net Bartholomew.
So actually, yeah, okay, yeah, that'll work.
All right. Up next is giant spider number 5. So let's see. So yeah, is going to use its action to dash and get into the same area that the previous spider had taken up, but cannot attack. This spider is going to climb up this wall above the other spider, and he's going to move this way. Doesn't have anyone that is going to be within range because it is... Actually, you know what? It would have range on... It's going to take a web attack at Asmodee. It's going to try to web Asmodee, so let's see. Does not. Fail spectacularly. The web, as it turns to shoot out this thick rope web, it flies overhead of Asmodee, landing in the far corner, splattering across the wall, leaving a thick mess of sticky web. Alright.
Serve you right, beast.
This one is going to 5, 10, get up 20 feet onto the wall, and is going to back up into this corner waiting for anyone to come out. Bartholomew, it's your turn.
Sweet. Bartholomew is going to do something very tricksy, something he hasn't done before, but he's going to cast Sillock's Snowball Swarm at 3rd level.
Okay.
2nd level, I mean.
Can you please tell us what that does?
A flurry of magic snowballs erupt from a point of your choice within range. Each creature in a 5-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d6 cold damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Alright. Give me just one moment. There it is. Said it's a 5-foot circle?
Yes.
Alright. here is the token. You can move it where you wish. Alright, let me put that right there. There, you should be able to see it.
Come on, work, fucker. Just trying to. This is. Stop. Did you put it like
Right here?
right there for me, please?
Right there work?
Yes, please.
Alright. What save do they need to make?
13.
Dex?
Yes.
Alright. 13 dex. First one got a 7. Second one got a 5. Last one got a 16. So I'm gonna say this one and the one on the wall failed their dex save. The one on the ceiling succeeded. So let's do that damage.
Rolling. Nine for Mr. Blue at disadvantage. Rolling again for Mr. Black. Being a 14.
And the one who succeeded, does he take half as much damage or no damage?
Half as much, he said.
Takes half of the damage, so rolling for red, Mr. Burke. Half of 16 is
8.
8.
Alright. And is that a held spell? Does it stay there, or does it fade after the initial burst?
Doesn't say.
Is there a
It's just
concentration?
after the attack. No. It's instantaneous.
Instantaneous. Alright. There we go. Now it's loaded. Instantaneous. Got it. So after the initial burst, the snow fades, leaving the frostbitten exteriors of these spiders showing. The one on the wall looks much more heavily damaged than the others, but they all look to have taken some damage from this. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's all I can do. I'll end my turn.
Alright. Next. This giant spider is going to hide away. So, up next is Drake.
Alright. Which one is on the ceiling? Is it the one that's right in front of me?
Yes.
On the token? Alright. Alright. Will I be able to, could I try Toll the Dead on the one that's on the ceiling?
You can definitely toll the dead on the one that's on the ceiling. What is the saving throw for it?
Pretty sure it says it's a Wisdom 12.
Wisdom 12. Alright. Okay. It rolled a 3,
Alright.
so go ahead and roll damage.
Let's do this. Is the target missing any of its hit points?
It is. So go ahead and roll full damage.
Yeah. Says 15 points of necrotic damage.
15.
Kitty, no, you cannot go on the table.
Near max damage. Nice. All of a sudden, bells begin to form above your head as the spider screams out in pain. Necrotic veins beginning to form along the outside of its carapace as it looks to weaken and wither, but still standing.
Alright. Did that count as an action or a bonus action?
You have a bonus action left.
Alright. I would like to do an action surge.
Okay. So now you have your action again.
It says my internet went out, even though it is clearly in. Let's try this again. Come on! There we go. Alright. Now I can go to other do action surge. Kitty, no. No, Kitty. Can I do Toll of the Dead again?
You can do Toll of the Dead again.
Okay, I'm gonna do it on this fire to the ceiling. Because I'm pretty sure that could prove very problematic.
8.
Alright, so full damage.
Full damage.
Get up here.
12 points this time.
Come on.
As the bells begin to sound again, the creature weakly screams out and then drops from the ceiling, falling to the ground with a heavy and sickly thud as the legs begin to curl up underneath, above it, and looks to you with 8 beady eyes that stare before whitening to nothingness.
Let's go! Two of them are dead now.
Alright.
2 down,
2
7 to
down.
go.
You still have a bonus action and your movement.
Alright. I think I'll actually just end my turn there. Ow. Can't scratch with his claws. Or claws. Trying to climb up on the chair. Anyways, I'm gonna end my turn.
And your turn. Alright. Last giant spider, number 3. Because Darius rolled a 1.
That's gotta be unlucky.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's gonna climb 5 feet up this wall. That's gonna end its turn. Darius. Whichever one you prefer.
Darius is gonna run. I want to make it on the other side of these spiders, like here. Would that keep me out of an opportunity attack still, since I'm still close to both of them?
You wouldn't be in opportunity attack range yet.
Okay. I'll do that, and then I will. The purple one, is that within range still? I think you said 5 feet.
Yes.
Okay. I'll double attack that one.
Go ahead.
Oof.
Unfortunately, that doesn't hit. That just hits.
Okay.
Your first attack strikes across the carapace, sliding off of it, unable to make mark across it. The second one, this time you're able to land a solid blow into it, dealing 10 points of damage, causing it to skitter and begin to turn to look at you, specifically, Darius.
Yeah, I think that'll be my turn.
Alright. Up next is Cal.
Stabby stab.
Stabby stab. Go ahead and stabby stabs.
What the fuck?
This spider is very big and very freaky and very hard to hit. It's unsettling to look at.
We're rolling 10 d20s to try and fix this shit, because this is bullshit. Ignore all of this. That's an interesting roll. Alright. Yeah. I can't do a whole lot other than stabby stab at the moment, so... Fuckers.
Alright.
Cat's actually good.
Ooh. Up next, giant spider number 8, next to Bartholomew. Gonna attack him again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, gonna attack with its bite. That is...
What'd you do? Actually, I shouldn't bring you up on here because
It misses.
Yeah, get that.
Unable to hit the shinily armored Dragonborn. Next,
Which one?
My DMs is too great.
the Dragonborn that shoots off a lot of spells. That one. Not the Dragonborn that has a big weapon.
Oh.
Giant spider that has been unsuccessfully attacked by Cal is going to try to successfully attack Cal. For a 15 to hit.
God damn it, that just hits.
Oh. Okay.
How much
So
faster?
it does.
Is this the first hit from all these spiders?
Yes.
Wow.
Does 9 points of piercing damage, and then
Ooh.
you need to make a Constitution saving throw, Cal.
Oh, man.
10.
That's a fail. So you take 7 points of poison damage.
Well,
So that's-
he needs to make a dex save for me, because no. That's not okay.
Dex save, alright.
I don't think so, mister.
That's a nat 20.
God damn it.
What, you guys get to celebrate yours? Nobody celebrates mine? That's not how it is.
So,
Yay! We are so excited.
he's gonna take 6 points of fire damage.
6 points of fire damage as the large mandibles reach out and grab and bite into your side, Cal. You feel the pulse of venom begin to push into your body. Burning sensation as it does, and latching onto that burning sensation, you reach out towards the giant spider, trying to engulf it in flames like you had done to a dragon before. But this spider seems to be able to dodge out of the way just in time, as it only takes a small hit of the brunt of the full attack.
If it makes anybody feel better narratively, I imagine that when Cal uses Hellish Rebuke, it's less like a point and more like she's just a fire Pikachu.
I love that.
Alright, up next, Amara.
I'm gonna stay right where I am. Oh, and I just realized that we're level 5, so I get 2 bolts on my Eldritch Blast.
You do.
So that's in spells. Well. Let me just read that for a sec. Oh, goody. So I'll go and target the blue one over here and the black one right beside it.
The blue one will have disadvantage because it's a ranged attack.
Oh yes, true. I'm too close. Then I should move. I don't know. But I don't know. The purple one on the other side.
Alright, so the black and the purple one, go ahead and roll to hit on 2 attacks.
Oh.
That just hits.
Oh, it does. Oh, cool.
Sweet.
Yeah, we know that this armor is crappy.
4 points of damage to the black one. Alright, now one more attack. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Full damage. Nice.
Yay.
Sweet.
Hot damn.
Sending out the eldritch energy, the power that your patron has given you, you're able to launch into the sides of these spiders, force blasting a cavity into the sides of them. As you shoot out this eldritch energy and it hits them, the black spider looks fairly injured but is still clinging on to life currently, while the purple spider is very messed up. One leg has been torn off in the attack against it and is looking around nervously.
And I just got confused because normally hexing is a bonus action
Yes,
of mine.
correct.
Oh, it's still there. Because now it's in the spells.
It is a spell.
So it is a bonus action, like it's not gonna cost me. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna the purple one, I suppose.
Touching the purple one, alright.
Yes, kill him, people, kill him.
Let me put on that it is
On dexterity, I suppose.
hexed on dexterity checks. Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
So do I mark that as? Do I check one of the packed little thing, or is it just a normal bonus?
It's a normal bonus.
Oh, okay, cool. Well then, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, you're concentrating on hex. Asmodee, it is your turn.
Oh, sweet. All right, so I'll get flanking on the one because of Bartholomew, correct?
Correct.
Alright, so I'll attack it with my long sword.
Go ahead.
And that would be a 18 to hit.
It hits.
Roll again, see if you get a crit, because you have advantage.
I did not.
Okay, 18 hits. Go ahead, roll damage. Are you doing this one-handed or two?
1.
All right.
That'll be 7.
7 points of damage. All right.
And then again, same thing. So I can do that at advantage, right?
Correct.
I just make it do it. Oh, that 20!
Nat
What I'm talking
20.
about.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage.
So damage is 9. So that would be
If you right-click
Beast.
on it, it should give you the ability to change it to crit damage, and then I'll roll the 2 dice.
oh yeah, okay. So roll again.
Roll again, this time with the crit.
Ooh, 15.
15. How do you want to do this with your crit?
Oh yes. Seeing that it has cornered Bartholomew, I'll raise my hand and just come straight down on its back. Another one, get away from my friend, and just slam into it.
Slamming the blade into it, you're able to crack through the carapace and drive it deep into the abdomen of this creature. The tip of your blade poking out the other side as it screams out in pain before dropping to the floor, legs splayed out, blood oozing from where you had just stabbed it through, being able to wrench your sword back out. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
So the black one right here next to me is within 5 feet, right?
Is 15 feet up currently on the wall.
Okay. So as a bonus action, I want to cast Spiritual Weapon, 2nd level.
All right, spiritual weapon at 2nd level. Go ahead. Let's see. I'm gonna have to get weapon overlays, but for right now, we will just use this.
Actually, no. I don't want to do that.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
No, I'm just going to end my turn.
End your turn. All right.
Well, I'll move still within the 5 feet, but to the other side, next to Cal. So I'll be in range to the other one as well.
All right. As you do that, the spider scurries down the wall that you had looked at, thinking of using some magics against it, but deciding against. And as you rush past, you see behind you the spider scurrying down and is going to try to bite at you. For a 10. Definitely does not hit. Alright. Up next is the other spider near you. It's going to... It's gonna lash out at Darius. and is gonna do a bite attack against him for a 17 to hit.
Nope.
Unfortunate for this spider, it does not make its hit. Alright. This spider on the roof is actually going to just barely has range, is going to launch a web at Darius. Does not hit at all. Flies off and hits the wall behind Darius as the web nets out and catches too much wind. So now it is Bartholomew's turn. Might be muted, Bartholomew. I can't hear you right now. Still unable.
Let's
Now
oh,
can hear you now.
that's out.
You're cutting in and out though.
Okay, buffer. Must gonna shop here. Let's go switch the yellow spider. Let's see if I can burst from here. Like, so rolling to here. Fingers crossed everyone.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, 21. Yeah. Let's roll it there. 6.
All
Points
right.
to the other. And Diane.
End your turn. Okay. This spider is hidden. It is now Drake's turn.
Alright. Is the yellow spider on the ground?
Yes.
Alright. I like to move diagonally out to the right, and move diagonally down right here. So that way I'm right in front of it. The purple spider's right next to me. I am going to attack with the long sword, and I'm also going to help its damage with booming blade.
Alright. Go ahead and make that attack.
I hope I actually hit this thing. Just barely
That
missing.
Just barely misses, yeah. Let me double check something on Booming Blade. So, Booming Blade does maintain until you hit. So until you
Alright.
hit something.
Nice.
Just going to end my turn for now.
Alright. It is this spider's turn over here in the corner. Let's see. It's gonna have disadvantage, but it's gonna try to do a web shot at Darius. Eventually, one of them's gonna web you guys. Nope, 15. Does not web you. Up next. Coming up on the rear.
Darius is going to take his first attack on the purple.
All right. Does not hit. Unfortunate.
How strong is that yellow spider looking?
This purple one looks much worse than any other spiders that you see around.
All right, I'll attack the purple one again.
Go ahead. That hits. Go ahead, roll damage. How do you want to slay your nemesis?
You go, Darius.
I'd like to chop his legs, and so he falls, and then just like two-handed, sword in the stone, like putting it back in. Just
chopping the legs, you cleanly slice through 4 of the legs before it falls to the side, falling to the ground, and you bring up your sword and slam it into the head of this creature, driving through the carapace and through the other side, the tip of your blade hitting stone before wrenching it back out and getting ready for another attack.
And that's my 2 actions. So I'll move to here. And that'll end my turn.
All right. Cal, it is your turn.
Do I get a flanking bonus now?
You get advantage on your attack.
Yay! And maybe now I can stab this bitch. Hell yeah, 23, motherfucker.
That hits. Go ahead. Slay your enemy.
So, 5 rapier damage. Oh shit, that's for Mr. Black Fucker over here. He gets 6 necrotic damage. And then another 10 to this bastard from sneak attack.
How do you want to kill that one?
I just want to drive my sword through the top of its head and then just, jump off of it because at this point I'm done playing with it.
After the frustration of not being able to land any blows fuels you, and the feel of the spider venom that had been pushed into your body, you angrily jump and land on its head, driving your rapier through its skull before looking to the other spider up on the wall and sending the ghostly wails into its ears. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Stare at the one I sent the whales to and tell it to eat shit and die.
Okay.
Otherwise, no.
A little aggressive there, but okay.
That's Cal for you.
Amara, it is your turn.
I'm so scared to move. So... What about if I go here? No. How about I'm gonna stay right where I am. And I'm gonna use firebolt. That one. Well, the only spider. No, it's not the only spider. Is it?
There are more spiders.
It's like,
That hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
Nice. It's a 12 fire damage.
How you want to kill that one?
Oh, cool. Just simple fire burning. Roast.
As the spider is hit with the flames, it pierces through a spot that had been broken before igniting the internals of this spider. Jets of flame shooting out as the carapace begins to crack and blacken as it falls to the ground. Yeah, it does not smell pleasant at all. These things didn't smell good before. This made it even worse.
I'm gonna move now, though. Maybe in front of the people? No, here. Oh, and I'm going to replace as a bonus action the hex that, because the other spider died, so I can't do that.
Which one are you aiming at?
I'm only seeing one
What's
of
the
them at
range
the
of
moment.
hex?
I think it's 60. 90. Oh, I'm too far, no?
You can get both of them. So you can choose which one you want.
Oh, cool. But just the pink one here.
Just the pink one? Alright.
Yeah. Same, I suppose, dexterity.
Alright.
And that's the end of my turn. Sorry.
End of your turn. Alright, it is now Asmodee's turn.
Alright, so I guess I'm going to have to move around everybody.
You can move through an ally's space.
Yep. So, Grace, you allow me to move through? 1, 2, 3.
Go.
So this will be 30.
Yep.
And then I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on the one in the left corner.
This one? Pink?
Yes, pink, yeah.
Alright, what is the DC?
14.
12. Go ahead and roll damage.
That would be 5 radiant damage.
Radiant flames erupt around the spider, and it is not quick enough to move out of the way before it is engulfed in the flames, leaving behind char marks across the outside carapace of this spider, who looks down to you, Asmodee, in... These spiders don't seem to hold any intelligence, but you can almost see the beginnings of hate in its eyes.
Now, can I do that again for my second attack?
No, the spell takes up your entire action.
Oh, so I have two attack.
If you make a melee or ranged attack with a weapon,
Yeah, okay.
you get 2. If you do it with a spell, then it takes the
It
entire.
takes up everything.
Yes.
Okay, well, then that's all. That's all I got.
All right. It is the Angry Spider's turn, and Angry Spider is going to try and web you. Asmodee, who just burned it with radiant energy, for a natural 20.
Oh,
That just hits.
I know.
Actually, as my reaction, I cast shield.
It's a natural 20, so it hits regardless.
Okay. All right. Then I won't cast.
it's when it's unblockable.
Yeah. So you are now restrained. So you have the condition restrained.
Okay.
Alright, so let's put that condition on. So as someone who is restrained, your speed becomes 0, and it cannot benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. And you also have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws while you are restrained. And it is going to crawl down the wall from where it was to get on the floor. 5, 10 is going to move right here as it begins to make its way towards you, Asmodee.
All right.
Take no damage, but you are restrained.
All right, and then so I can. I can try to get free when it's my turn, right?
On your turn, you may try to get free. It will take up an
Okay.
action to do.
Right. Yeah.
All right, Bartholomew, it is your turn.
Sweet. Since I'm so far away, I'm going to dash to get some more mobility. Where is the dash potion?
Dash action, so you double your movement speed.
So that would mean I move at 60. So let's get the ruler out. And so that's on the select. I will dash over here. And is that
That's your turn?
yes.
All right. That spider is still hidden. Drake, it is your turn.
Alright, so I move diagonally here, which is 5, and then 10, 15, 25. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm right up in the spider's face. Now I'm going to try to hit with the longsword, and it still has booming blade.
It does. Go ahead and try to hit. That hits.
Dirty 20.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright.
Are you doing this two-handed or one-handed?
One-handed.
One-handed, alright. And then I think Booming Blade gives you any immediate damage, and then so you do 1d8 on a hit, suffers the weapon's attack, normal effects. Okay, so you don't deal damage initially yet.
Alright.
So you do 8 points of damage. Alright, bringing them to that. And the spider is covered in thunderous energy that ripples across its carapace as it looks to you angrily. Anything else?
Alright. No.
Alright. Then it is this spider's turn, and it is going to also try to web at Drake. Since it just saw them using some kind of magic. With a 3, so an 8.
No. An 8 does not hit. I have a 15 armor class.
You see the web go wide overhead, passing along and hitting the wall, sticking to the wall in a splattered net shape. Up next, Darius. I still can't figure out which one I want to call.
I guess I'll run to the pink one. So I don't think I can make it to the blue, so 15. So I'll position myself right here. And I'll attack.
Go ahead. That hits. Go ahead, deal damage. Four.
I'll try to hit again.
Try to hit again. That hits. Go ahead, deal damage. 3. The hits are not as hard as you'd hope for as you slice into the carapace, but you are making dents in the shell of this creature.
No, I'm good with that. That's my turn.
Alright, Cal. After we finish this combat, we're gonna take a bio break.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I will remember to unpause the recording when we come back because I forgot that in my last video.
I am gonna bonus action dash so I can get over to this asshole.
Go ahead and get over to that asshole.
And then we're gonna attempt to stab.
Go ahead, attempt that stab.
Never mind.
No, you... As you rush over, you see the spider waiting on you, and as you reach out with your rapier, it scuttles back up along the wall before coming back down, hitting empty air instead.
Typical.
Show off spider. Never thought I would see one. Just climbing back up to a void and then climbing right back down.
End of your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Amara, it is your turn.
Asmodee is still entangled in the webs, right?
Correct.
So,
Yep.
if one would help him, it would take that would take an action.
Correct.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm sorry I asked that, but that's not what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use again the Eldritch Blast on both of them. And I checked with the ruler, it's 120 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So that,
You can reach both. So go
yes,
ahead.
from far.
First one to the pink, second one to the blue. First one hits. Six points of damage. You launch your Eldritch Blast into the spider, blasting off its head as the force energy breaks apart its body. Go ahead, roll your second attack. That also hits. Go ahead, deal damage. 4. Alright. So, this one just took damage. Anything else?
Ah, wait. Yes, I want to move over here.
Thank you for getting me free, Amara.
Well, I was about to give you guidance, but then I just realized that's an action, not a bonus.
Right.
I think.
Yeah.
I'd be able to manage that guidance thing one day. That's the end of my turn.
It's the end of your turn. Alright, Asmodee, it is your turn. You're still webbed.
So am I restrained still?
Yes.
Okay, well I guess I'll have to use my action to break free of the web.
Alright, roll me a strength check.
Strength check. Oh, 7.
Unfortunately, the thick strands of this web are too tight. You try to break free with your arms and you're unable to push and stretch past. It begins to stretch out and then slams back tight against you. Your arms stuck close together.
I mean, there's no sense in me doing anything else if I'm still restrained there. So that's the end of my turn.
End of your turn, alright. Bartholomew, it is your turn.
Yes, it did. He's going to cast Ice Knife at Spider, the remaining spider. So, rolling to hit. Nat 20.
Okay, go ahead. On the damage, make sure to roll crit damage.
Rolling. Well,
12 points of initial ice knife, and then Dex save rolled a 16 for the explosion.
bum.
How does Hex work? Is that disadvantage on Dex?
To replace it.
On checks, but not saves.
Got it.
Just target each within 5 feet must succeed on dex save or take 2d6 cold damage.
Which also includes Cal.
Yep. Sorry, Cal.
Oh, it's like the second time though.
So the spider rolled a 16. What is your spell save DC? 13.
13.
I rolled a whole ass nat 1.
So Cal,
She She wasn't expecting it coming though, so
Cal
makes
takes
sense.
full damage unless you have evasion. Do you have evasion yet?
No, I only have uncanny dodge.
So you can choose to uncanny dodge it.
Oh yeah.
So go ahead and roll your 2d6.
Well, actually, can I see Bartholomew if I'm facing the spider?
You. How? I'd say you notice him coming up. Your focus
Okay.
is on the spider, but you wouldn't notice him coming.
Okay. Cool.
So go ahead. Actually, it's 4d6 because you critted. So go ahead, roll 4d6 cold damage.
Okay.
Cal's gonna take the full brunt of that unless she chooses to have it.
Oh, you best bet I'm halving that shit.
Rolling 4d6 dice.
Actually, hang on.
All low.
So it takes 8 points of damage.
So I can have it with uncanny dodge, but it doesn't take half. It's save or suck for the explosion damage.
Oh, it's save or suck, so it takes none of that.
And I'm taking half because of uncanny dodge.
So the spider, as it gets hit by the shard of ice, which shoots into its carapace and begins to frostbite the outside of it, looks up in enough time to be able to scutter up the wall, getting out of the range of the explosion. But unfortunately, Cal, not noticing that the ice knife was not yet done, doesn't notice in time as she gets blasted in the face with the explosion of ice, reminiscent of a certain white dragon.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
Is that the end of your
Wait.
turn?
I forgot it explodes.
As it explodes, you just hear, like, as Kel tries in vain to throw her hand in front of her face, you just hear it.
Something about Cal and cold that just don't go together anymore.
Listen, there's
Yeah.
a reason my next feat is gonna be fucking Infernal Constitution. That gives me resistance to cold, damn it.
She has enough.
Am I able to use... No, I won't be able to use a bonus action, would I? No.
You have your bonus action.
In spell, could I use a healing
Unfortunately,
bonus action spell?
a
No.
level spell cannot be used.
Yeah, thought so. I end my turn.
That
Wait,
spider-
what? Y'all, what happened to the spider that disappeared?
You don't know.
Bruh.
Drake, it is your turn.
Want to move down here?
Yes.
I'm going to do Toll the Dead, which its range is 60 feet. It's pretty long.
Yep.
And I'm going to attack at the spider.
All right. It rolled a 19 on its saving throw.
Jesus.
It is missing some of its hit points though, so
Unfortunately, because it's saved, it takes no damage.
Yep, Toll the Dead is save or suck.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Yay, Caleb. Good rolling.
Is that the end of your turn?
yes.
All right. Not everything is gonna work for everybody. Sometimes the rolls just are not in your favor. Speaking of not in your favor, it is the giant spider's turn. And it looks between the tiefling who just got blasted with cold and the dragonborn that just stabbed it with cold. And with its 2 intelligence, it's gonna go for the tiefling right in front of it.
Switching fucking dice again because these dice are pissing me off.
Rolled a 13.
Nope.
This spider tries to reach out but is unable to find purchase against you. Darius.
I'm gonna help Asmodee get out of this web.
Thank you.
Alright, so you give Asmodee advantage on his next attempt to break out of the web. That's your action. Any bonus action?
One spider left.
Yes.
As far as you know, yes.
Okay. All right. After that action, can I? I'll move closer to. Can I still move? Or do I have to stay put to help Asmodee?
I'd say you'd have to stay put to help Asmodee.
Okay. All right, then that'll be my turn.
All right. Cal, it is your turn.
Swear to God, Dice, if you let me down again, we're gonna have words. That's much better.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. No sneak attack.
Sadly. 7.
All right. 7 points of damage, stabbing into the side in the same spot that is now frostbitten and broken up. The spider crying out in pain as its 8 eyes look down to you, Cal.
And she's gonna snarkily tell it, oh, don't cry, you ain't special.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is.
Alright, Amara, it is your turn.
Well, because somebody's already helping Asmodee. Oh well. Basic. What's that? A 7. Oh, thanks God, I thought it was a 1.
That just misses.
Basics.
But you still have one more.
I do?
Yeah, you can hit.
Okay.
That also misses.
My rolls.
Force blasts hit into the sides of the walls along the spider. One of them just grazing past but not able to deal any damage. Another one about a foot off.
This is the end of my turn. Sorry.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's the end of my turn.
End of your turn. Alright, Asmodee.
Alright. With advantage.
With advantage, strength check.
$17.
Now, Asmodee, with all the fury of being held down for so long, you, with the help of Darius, are able to shed off this web, exploding out of the web. Some of it still sticking onto your arm, but you're able to rip it off and kick out of it.
Thank you, Darius. I needed that.
Of course.
It's free at last.
Did we have to post another picture of it?
Yeah, I just had to make sure that you guys remember exactly what it looked like.
Yeah, I think we know.
All right, so with that that being my action, I'm going to let's see, where am I? I'm just going to stay there.
All right. Barty.
Going for another spell, but it's not ice
That's not
blade.
ice.
Ice knife.
Ice Lord.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Cal.
All right.
You beautiful bastard.
No, no.
I'll take it.
Better than nothing.
Exactly. Pascal, stop being a bitch. Sorry, one of my cats just decided to attack his brother. Don't look at me like that.
And yep, that's the end of my turn.
So you do the bonus action, no action.
My
You can cast
action?
cantrips still.
action.
Yeah, you can cast cantrips.
That's right, I can. That's right. I'll
Just leveled
Um,
spells.
Sacred Flame
All right. Dex save.
on the spider is
Rolled an
does it.
18.
What
dang,
an
that misses.
asshole. This damn spider.
Just as the flames begin to form underneath it, it skitters to the side, letting it erupt up before skittering back in place in front of Cal, angrily staring at her. Now the end of your turn?
I swear, this spider has the durability of an ant. It just keeps coming back and just avoiding everything to stay alive.
Alright, it is your turn, Drake.
Do spells count as an action?
Yes.
Yes, unless
All
it
right.
says bonus action.
Alright.
Well, I think about because Criticon said, hey, Criticon hey, good for this.
Alright.
Which technically I don't owe them because
I'm going to
they put me back on the tournament. But
move a little bit closer to it. And just for some guaranteed damage, I'm going to use my breath weapon.
Using your breath weapon. Alright. And that is a line of lightning that is 5 feet.
I thought for a second you were gonna hit Cal. Sorry.
someone else would have been getting stabbed if that had happened.
It's actually delete line 30 feet lightning line. It's just 5 foot wide.
I got 11 lightning damage if this thing doesn't get its 13 dex saving throw. Is it a dex saving throw?
It rolled a natural
Yes,
one.
dex saving throw.
Ooh.
4 damage!
How do you want to do this?
As this thing keeps moving around, like moving around the sacred flames, and as it keeps skittering, I want to run up and then charge it up charge up the lightning breath. Like I have a mouth and you can see the lightning forming. And as it's about to skid right back, I fire it and you see a beam of lightning going straight at the spider. And as it walks back into its original spot, it gets blasted and then it gets burned to a crisp.
You guys see.
John's digging, man.
You see as the mouth of the dragonborn begins to flare with electric energy, blue lightning beginning to spark along his teeth, and as he leans forward, hands pushing across almost to open a space, the bolt of lightning burst from his mouth, arcing through the air in wild patterns before landing into the spider, causing it to start to spasm and move and burn, and everyone can see the electric energy arcing through the body as it begins to crumble into ash, burning from the inside. And with that, we're gonna take a short break, 5-10 minute bio break for everybody, and we will be right back. See you guys there.
Sweet as I'm going to get.
You're welcome.
Now, the room is quiet. There's silence around. And you have a moment to breathe. And now you have a moment to look around the room and see exactly what you got yourself into. So let me describe the room in detail. You see that this large chamber extends over the outer gauntlet of the main entrance and contains many former defensive measures. Arrow slits to the north allow outside light to enter, filling the northern half of the room with sunlight or moonlight depending on the time of day. It is currently afternoon, so sunlight is pouring through. Thick webs are strung between the walls and pillars. Lurking among them used to be giant spiders that had taken residence within this area. The other defenses include 2 fireplaces, which were used to heat cauldrons full of oil that the dwarves poured through narrow slits in the floor. 3 empty cauldrons are lined up along one of these slits. Arrow slits along the south wall open up over a balcony showing down into a main stone floor, and a stone staircase descends on either side.
I'd like to make a perception check, because I remember there being one more spider than what we killed.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
I'll cast guidance.
All right, give her guidance.
You got an 18.
I love the fact that we finish a
Maybe
battle
20.
and Cal's just like counting the bodies.
She can't read, but she can count.
there was more than suckers before.
Right.
You do not hear or see where the spider may be.
Don't start rhyming now.
I'm calling bullshit, but okay.
Can call as much bullshit as you want. This is the bullshit that you got. So what do you do?
Oh, wait.
My divine sense would.
Supposed to... What are we supposed to do again? To open this fortress place thingy?
We're supposed to like clear it out so that we can get the people of Phandalin in here, just in case another dragon attack comes by.
Yeah, we're supposed to make a safe place for them to retreat to.
Bartholomew's going to follow Cal to this door over here.
All right.
And she's gonna crack it open and peek in.
Wait, can I heal Cal before we move forward?
What do you think?
It's a little late for that.
I've got potions.
Yeah, Asmodee's gonna go over here too.
We're gonna
I think.
go over to the right staircase. Staircase to my right.
All right. Amara and Darius, what are you doing?
Not going down. I just want to listen.
You want to listen. All right.
Yes.
Amara, Darius, are you listening too?
No, probably not.
No.
It's
Okay.
not his thing.
Drake, are you?
I'm gonna listen. Just in case I run in. Just in case. Because I don't want to run into another group of enemies again, like what happened with the
Learn.
orcs.
Learn from my mistakes.
Alright.
Oh gosh, I forgot about the farmhouse. All right.
Yes. Both of
Do you
you
feel
roll
guilty?
perceptions.
Perception. My perception ain't that good. So
Oh,
if I go
my luck has left.
And not that Darius wouldn't be. I just feel like he'd be looking around the room. I don't think he'd really be.
Are those
Okay.
stairs, they going up or they going down?
Alright, I got an 11.
All right. You guys hear nothing. Silence.
Okay.
Quiet. Even after all the battle that just happened. The explosions and sounds of fire and then electric dragon roar. Cal, in this room, you see a destroyed room. There are wrecked cots and chairs, tables, and other furnishings. A blackened chimney, blackened fireplace set into the east wall, with it rising up, holds soot that has been thrown throughout the room.
Well, we're gonna make our way across the room to the next door and crack that bitch open.
Cracking that bitch open and looking within. It had to be said. Looking within this room, you can see that there is a break in the wall. A tunnel has been dug. You can see it looks to be as if someone used their fingernails to claw this tunnel open through the mountainside, breaking through the rock and dirt.
Someone had a lot of time on their hands.
Probably desperation, fear. Do you want to break the
I'm gonna crawl in the tunnel.
You're crawling in the tunnel?
I'll be behind her.
The tunnel itself is 2 feet wide, 5 feet high, and 60 feet long. It is a cramped space. Looks to have been made by one person or a line of people. Just, this is not made to fit more than one person next to each other and is very constrictive.
Not best to be wearing heavy ass armor in it. You might get stuck, Asmodee. And
Yeah,
perhaps
that's
we don't want to
probably-
dig you out.
That'd probably not be a good idea for me.
Yeah, Cal
I'm gonna follow you.
crawl through as far as she can just to see where it leads.
All right, Cal, I'm going to take you where it led. You crawl down, following along all the way to a hallway that is currently empty. Looking down either end from the tunnel, you're able to see that down at the far end to the right as you're leaving the tunnel, that there is a door down at that end. To the other end, you can see that the room opens up more, and there is a set of double doors at one end, and you can just barely see another door open, another door leading to somewhere else.
She's not gonna trust the open space. She'll move down to this door at the end.
All right. Has anybody followed?
Yes, I think you didn't heard when I said I follow her.
All right, Amara, you follow down the tunnel with Cal. You have to hunch just very slightly because of how small you are. Just like turtle your head down a little bit, but you can walk perfectly fine.
Bonus!
But you do see Cal down at the end of this hallway up at the door.
I'm gonna crack the door open and go in.
So, Asmodee's going to go down these stairs here.
Bartholomew will follow Asmodee.
Do what? Oh, Bartholomew's going to follow?
Mm-hmm. Because I don't think he's going to fit.
And Kel will make sure to yell up the stairs, "We're still alive down here."
You yell?
You yell?
Oh my god, don't yell.
She calls up to them, but it's not like a full yell. It's more of a, "Hey guys, we're still alive down here."
Oh. Well, I guess
Drake.
that was a shortcut.
Drake and Darius, do you follow as well?
No, I'm gonna sneak downstairs as quietly as I possibly can. Because, well, the others, would go in the tunnel and want to see what else there could be.
Asmodee
call
and Bartholomew both went down the stairs that you're next to.
And Kel called up those same stairs saying, "Hey, we're alive."
Yeah.
Alright.
So you are right there. Darius is right there. You guys emerge into this room. And as you all convene into this room, you see that this is a bulwark, an area that contains 7 ballistas pointed at arrow slits, a winch that raises and lowers the portcullis, and a stone staircase leading up to the area that you had just left. Each ballista is equipped with 5 bolts and is ready to fire.
Wow.
That'd be cool if a dragon comes through. Not much use to us right now, though.
Agreed.
Give
I wonder if
the
this...
Phandalin a bit of a chance to at least scare it off. Or something like that.
I wonder the gate needs 2 people to winch it up. I don't feel like this singular winch would be strong enough to do it by itself. We must try to get to the other side.
There's
It won't be
another
hard, just go back up the stairs.
Yeah, I could go down the other stairs. It'll probably be there.
Well, Cal was gonna say there's another set of doors at the other end of the hallway, but it opened up into something, and I wasn't risking that alone.
So who's going back upstairs?
I was about to take the little hallway, the door over here, but not upstairs.
So who's staying on this side?
I'll follow Darius because we probably need strong people to, do the one.
So
How about Darius, Asmodee, and I go to the other side while Cal, Amara, and Drake stay on this side?
makes sense.
That's fine. I just didn't know if Cal was going to those other doors she mentioned.
She just brought it up. She wasn't making a move to go to it.
Got it. Okay.
I'm gonna go listen to it.
You're gonna go listen to the door?
Yes. On my tippy toes.
Oh, love when they split the party for me.
I'm just gonna go listen.
That's what they
I have to go
all
take my
say.
dogs out. I'll be right back.
Sometimes going to listen is a bad.
Oh my god. I'm pretty sure you said something very clever, but he cut out.
Isn't that the story of his life? So, you guys, I'm not gonna make you move through the map and everything, but you guys end up in this room as well. Similar layout to the other room. You can see the winch that would open the portcullis. You can see that there are the 7 ballistas ready and primed to fire. Darius, Bartholomew, and Asmodee, give me perception checks.
Oh, great.
That doesn't seem good.
Real wheelhouse for me.
Wow.
Never
I got a
mind.
5.
And one
Don't worry
3.
about it.
What?
What do you do?
Wow.
Cry.
We cry.
I'll yell over to the other side. You guys ready?
You what?
No.
You yell?
You what?
No.
Of course I do.
Okay.
Darius doesn't know how to be quiet. Oh god.
As you shout,
I'm sorry, everyone.
you hear beyond the door that leads out of this room a low
Low what?
and then pounding against the door, clawing, scratching, a banging that fills the room as the door begins to start to buckle a bit against the blows of whatever is beyond this.
Which door?
I'm confused.
This
Yeah,
door
which
right
door?
here.
This one.
Oh,
No,
awesome.
great. I'm gonna fuck myself over into this corner.
Asmodee is going to
Move
ready
out of the
for
way.
the door to come open.
Yeah,
It's gonna
Darius
be
is going to be side by side with Asmodee.
All right. Let's see. Add to combat tracker. And add those
Is
3
it so different?
to combat tracker. Okay. This
I got
door.
very confused.
Let me put on the combat music as we start up a new round of initiative.
Oh my gosh.
so would we get initiative or advantage on initiative since we know something's coming through the door?
You know what? Shits and giggles, I'll give it to you. Go ahead, roll with advantage. Asmodee, Darius, and Bartholomew. You three get advantage. The other three do not.
Advantage on initiative?
On initiative.
Sweet.
He's so
So
I
far.
got a 15.
So everybody rolls on initiative.
Everybody rolls initiative.
No, just us.
Alright.
Everyone, because this is going to see how quickly or how long it takes for the group to reconvene. Because this is not going to be very quiet.
Sorry, everyone.
Well, you know,
It's the
we
second
were not-
time.
we would not expect anything less from Darius. Look at Cal! Holy crap!
Cal's is still left over from the last encounter. I don't think Bean is back
Oh.
just yet.
Oh, okay.
So, whenever they get back, I'll tell them to roll initiative. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and just go with the first round of initiative.
Oh boy.
Let me pull up the monster stats. As you, Bartholomew, Asmodee, and Darius see a fist fly through the wood of the door, punching through, breaking a hole open. You can see beyond the door now a dwarven face. A rotted dwarven face. A rotted, snarling, growling dwarven face.
Zombie.
Just so you guys are aware,
God.
picture this but dwarf size.
Okay. No.
What is that? Oh my god.
Why they gotta give him the arm to chomp on? That's just why.
My brain instantly went to, is he punching through the door with his arm or that arm?
Right, right.
Genuine question.
He is punching through the door with his arm as it snarls out to you. That is
Oh
gonna
my
be...
god.
Hold on, let me just unhide that token. That
So
is...
where did the rest of y'all go?
Oh, they alerted something to their presence, and
We're on the other side.
Something happened out of our control.
Darius screamed.
Tell the truth.
nobody could have foreseen this happening. It just happened.
I
But
think he's just trying to have a close encounter with death again.
Cal, go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. So at least I know faster.
Is this
Even with the plus. Oh, that's bad.
That makes sense. This makes sense. All right. So it was that ghoul's turn. Now it is this one. You can hear scraping and scratching down further within the building itself as one of the ghouls, begins clawing at an arrow slit as if trying to rip it open more. That's gonna be its turn. Bartholomew.
Yes.
It's your turn.
I guess I have to get into range. I'll move there. What shall I do? I'm just going to hit it with a radiant flame, sacred flame.
Sacred Flame, alright. Go ahead and Sacred Flame it.
Dex 12.
Dex 12. A 6.
It hits. Rolling. An 8.
8 points of damage. As the radiant flames engulf this ghoul who is currently at the door, snarling and bashing against it, screaming out. Is that the end of your turn?
Bonus action. Cast Blade Song.
All right. Blade Song it up. Now, it is Asmodee.
So how close is it to us now? 10 feet?
It's about 10 feet. It's beyond the door.
So is the door open or just busted through?
It is currently attempting to bust through. It broke a hole, so you're able to see it now, but it is currently attempting to break through it.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame since it is not close, so it needs a Dex 14.
That's a 19.
Jesus. So if I move 5 feet closer, would I be in the way of the door like damage from the door opening?
Possibly.
Yeah, I'll just stay where I'm at.
All right. Drake, it is your turn.
What?
You heard the call, and then you heard a loud noise of something screaming.
Alright, I did that. And now, as an action, I'm going to dash.
Alright, another 30 feet.
One. Alright. That's my turn. That's all I can do.
Okay. This ghoul that has been burnt is gonna slam against the door again, and as it slams, the door shatters, revealing the ghoul behind it, and is going to use its claw attack against Asmodee, since Asmodee is directly in front of it. So let's see if it hits. With a 22 to hit.
Oh.
Alright. So deals 1, 2, 4 points of slashing damage. And I need a Constitution saving throw from Asmodee. Asmodee, as the claws rack against your body and you feel it rip into your side, suddenly all of your muscles clamp down. Everything locks up and you fall paralyzed. You are now paralyzed. You are incapacitated, can't move or speak. You automatically fail strength and dex saving throws, And attack rolls against you have advantage, and any attack that hits you from 5 feet is a critical hit.
That's crazy.
So, that's the end of that ghoul's turn.
I'd like to use a fate sphere.
If only. This one is going to start clawing up this arrow slit as well. Amara, it is your turn.
I was on mute. Great. Okay. Where is everyone? I can't see anyone on the map. That's so weird.
Because they're all out.
It's all blacked out. Yeah. You can only see what.
But everyone is on the upper level, I suppose. Because they went to the other side.
We're all on the same level. You're just on the opposite side. You can only see in you can't see in everything that's blinded from you.
You would know, though, that we're on the exact opposite side of the door, though, because that's where we were headed, and I yelled out that we were there.
Yeah.
You do hear the sounds of movement from beyond this door through. So, it's up to you where you want to go, but...
Because I feel like it would be shorter to cross that room here.
Up to you.
I'm gonna take a peek. Can I just push the door? What is that? What's pushing a door?
That's a free object interaction.
Well, I just pushed the door.
Opening the door, you see that there is a great hall that has 40-foot high ceiling supported by 4 thick stone pillars. A thick layer of dust covers the flagstone floor. In the middle of each wall, past the entrance, is a double door. So each has a double door on all 4 sides. Arrow slits are set high up in the north and south walls, and a small stone balcony protrudes from the wall above the east exit, 20 feet above the floor. So above the east exit, just above here, you would see the balcony directly above you. You also can hear that the sounds of battle continue on beyond this door on the other side.
Oh, hey. Well, I might go through there then.
Alright.
It's that's a long way. I'm going through the door. Wait, so 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 1 more. Here. And what is that? Is that a bonus action? Yes, it is. 30. I don't have dash, but I do have
as an
Misty
action.
Step.
You have Misty Step, that is true.
Yes.
Does it need
so
to
that's
go where you see? Or is it just a spot within distance?
It's
No, it's you have to
an
see it.
unoccupied space that you can see.
Okay.
And it's 30 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I didn't make it on the other side of the room. It's here.
Alright.
That's pretty empty. And well, that's I guess the end of my turn because
You do
Yeah.
have an action that you can use to dash forward.
but So I just like say that I dash and I just pass the door. Because I don't have the button that says...
It wouldn't be a button. It's in actions other than attacks.
Action other than attacks.
So underneath your actions, or actions in combat, dash.
I do? No.
It's right underneath your unarmed strike.
Oh.
That gives you an additional 30 feet of movement.
Oh, okay. 5, 10, 15, I suppose. I just pass the door if I can. Oh. Okay. Might require some assistance to pass the door.
There you go.
Thank you. Here. So that 20, 25. Oh, that was a very, very bad idea.
Amara,
Okay.
you see
Great.
this hallway is filled with ghouls. Small dwarven bodies that still carry some insignias of the Axeholm fortress. But they are snarling. The claws, almost bone instead of meat. And you can see that they are trying to dig to get inside of this room. But as you go through the door, you can see two of them look down to you specifically. And that's your turn.
Yeah.
Darius.
So these are ghouls. I wouldn't think that they're like fiends or undead or anything like that.
Ghouls
Or is there a difference?
Ghouls are undead.
Ghouls are undead.
You can pretty clearly see that these are undead from the rotting faces and...
Okay. And I can see one ghoul in the hallway. Would I have any sense that Amara's down at the end of that hallway?
Not currently.
Do you want me to scream?
I'll allow you to use your reaction to scream.
I'm fine.
Okay. So no.
Only 2 of them have noticed me, you said, so that's an advantage for me.
I'm gonna use lesser restoration on Asmodee.
Does that restore paralysis?
Yes, it does. It restores blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
All right. Reaching down. Does it have any material cost?
No.
Okay.
It just, yeah.
Reaching down and touching Asmodee, a member of your newfound family. Someone that you must protect, that you are devoted to protecting. You send a burst of radiant energy through him, and the muscles that had tensed and tightened and locked together relax. And Asmodee, back on his feet, is able to move. No longer paralyzed.
Thank you.
That is your action.
Twice I've been held. I don't like that a bit.
Yeah, that's my action. I can't cast another spell as a bonus action, right?
Not a level spell. If you have any cantrips that are bonus actions.
Alright, I'm just gonna move to this side of this guy. Holy, okay. That's my turn.
Do you have regrets?
A lot of them, yes. Yes, I do.
Regrets.
Second time. But then again, to you to mention.
This ghoul is gonna come up and try to claw you, Darius. He gets a 8 to hit.
That does not hit.
Claws streak out and scatter across the armor that you wear, skittering across the metal and deflecting off before it can actually land a blow. Up next is this one, who is one of the ones that noticed Amara. And he's gonna take a claw attack against Amara. That is a 19 to hit, Amara.
Oh yeah, it does.
Alright, so you take 7 points of slashing damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, 1 sec.
Alright.
I did a little bit easy. So 7 of these, and then a what saving throw now? Constitution?
Constitution.
Oh, would you look at that?
What?
Whoa, okay. You feel, as the nails dig into your side, a wave of dark energy try to pierce deep into you, but you're able to hold steady and force it out, keeping it from landing its paralytic toxin into your body. That is the end of his turn. Cow, it is your turn.
I mean, there's not a whole lot I can do. I can't see anything. Like, I can see Drake in the hallway and that's it.
Yep.
Alright.
You do hear the sounds of battle happening across the way.
I mean, that's cool, but I'm not gonna rush into another fight when clearly there's something over here. So I guess I'm just gonna chill here for now.
Okay. Alright. This ghoul is is gonna start helping this one down here with tearing this open. The wall is starting to crumble under their repeated ripping and pulling at the stone, and the ghouls are starting to spread this arrow slit open wider as they continue to dig. Let's see. Next is this one. With that, they're able to break through into this room, breaking in through the arrow slit and beginning to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's its turn. Bartholomew, it is your turn.
Rightio, let's do this. Bartholomew's gonna move back up here. The green ghoul down here. He's gonna cast Witch's Bolt.
Go ahead.
On and that fails. Oh no, it doesn't.
That
14.
hits.
Does that hit? Sweet. 4 damage. 2. Measly fucking 2.
Two points of Witch Bolt as it streaks out and begins to skitter electric energy across him. You have concentration on that. Anything else?
And that'll be the end of my turn.
End of your turn. All right. It is Asmodee's turn.
Okay, so am I still prone, or was I?
It was less of you falling prone and more of you like tipping back, your body locking together. So.
Oh, okay.
You're still
All
standing.
right. So I'll attack with my long sword.
You have advantage. Come flank.
That would be 21.
That hits. Go ahead. Do damage.
Damage would be 9.
9 points of damage. All right.
And then my second attack, I'll do the same thing.
Go ahead. Still advantage.
Yep. That would be a 23.
That hits. Go ahead. Do damage.
Now my computer is getting slow, so it may roll twice, but
I'll take the first one. Also,
come on.
we might
There it
call
goes.
it at 2:30, so in about 16 minutes, so that we can do our wind down and everything after. If we don't,
So it looks like 5 for the first one,
5.
I think. Hold on a minute. Let's see what it says. No, 8 for the first one.
8 for the first one. All right. How do you kill this one?
Oh, yeah. All right.
Nice.
So that because I'm pissed off that he hit me, I'm going to, again, raise my long sword after the first attack, raise the long sword, and come down between its head and its shoulders.
Carving your way down, breaking through rotted bone and decayed flesh, you're able to easily slice through, piercing all the way and cutting it, bisecting it in half. Is that the end of your turn?
No, I still have movement, correct?
You still have movement.
So I'm going to move my 30, so down to the one that Bartholomew is attacking, because I can't get in the hallway around Darius and the one that he's fighting. So I'll come down this way and attack this one. So that'd be 5. Come on. 10. Well, I'm moving kind of slow, so
I can also move it.
yeah, if you could just move me the 15, 20, 25. I will be right next to it, but out of the way of the
That which
Bartholomew's sight.
so you want to be on the opposite side of him?
Correct.
Alright. Let me move that to the side. right there. All right.
And that'll be my turn.
That's your turn. Drake, it is your turn.
Alright. Move here. And move here, then go upstairs.
Alright, up the stairs is 15 feet. Let me move you.
We finally have one more square to move.
You come out 15 feet right there.
So that means I only have 5 feet left to move.
Roundabout, yes.
Alright. I'll go here. Then I dash. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then that's my turn. I have nothing else to do.
Alright.
I think I can move me now. I wanted to be right next to that ghoul. That
Right here.
I would have moved the full 30 to get next to him.
Alright, see if you can move your token.
Well, there you go, right there. Yeah.
20. The two ghouls that have noticed Amara surround her as they flank. And let's see. Natural 20 on the
Of
claws.
course.
So 14 points of slashing damage, and then another Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
The poison of this undead creature tries to take hold, but you're pushing back, you're fighting against it, and you're not letting it take over. That's the end of its turn. Amara, it is your turn.
Oh.
You're now flanked on either side.
I'm going to use. So, wait, what does that mean? That mean I roll with disadvantage?
You don't have disadvantage, they just have advantage on you.
Okay. I'm gonna use. Where is it? It's a spell. Oh, it is. Sword burst, I think it's called. Yes, it is.
Okay.
Because I'm surrounded, so.
So they have to make a dexterity saving throw.
It's, yeah, it is.
So they both.
Oh, wait. I rolled before. Well, if it's heat, you can take those.
That's a fail. And that's a natural 1, so they both take 7 points of damage.
Yay!
You unleash a blast of swords that slash out at both of them, slashing across their rotted bodies. That is. Anything else you'd like to do? Random little girl in the midst of this battle.
I'm thinking, but no, I think it's.
She just turned 8 yesterday.
Ah,
That's the end of it.
It's the end.
I was staying right there.
Darius, it is your turn.
I can't really do much. I mean, I can do a lot. That's. Can I run past this guy?
You cannot push through an enemy space. Now, if you
You
kill
could
him,
tell him though, no?
if you kill him,
If he's strong enough. Ah, yeah. If you have Misty stats.
All right,
That
I'll channel my divinity and turn the unholy.
all right. Is
So,
there a saving throw?
Yes, it's a wisdom saving throw, DC 13. Anything that I can see or hear within 30 feet.
Anything that you can see or hear within 30 feet. Let me just get a size for that. Just do radiant in a circle. Whoa.
Whew.
Circle centered on Darius. Okay, so that gets those three. So those three have to make a wisdom saving throw. So that's a fail. That's a fail. What's the DC again?
13.
All three fail.
Awesome.
So what exactly does it do?
So their turn creatures must spend their turn trying to move as far as they can from me. If they can't take reactions for its action, they must use a dash action to try to escape from me to prevent being close to me.
All right, got it. Okay. Good move.
And then so that's my action. Then sorry, how far am I? Where am I going? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So Amara's 60 feet away from me, so can I cast Shield of Faith on her?
You can.
I would like to do that.
All right, Amara, you have a +2 to your AC.
Oh, thank you. Like, do I have? How do I?
I'll just
Do I do
remember
anything?
it.
I'll write it down.
Yeah, write it down. Your AC is now 14 instead of 12.
You.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. All right. So this one, I'm gonna mark them all as frightened so that I remember. This one, frightened, and this one is also frightened. So let's see. The one directly in front of you, Darius, as the blast of radiant light comes from you and smashes against the body, you can see terror on the undead dwarf's face as it turns and uses its action to try to run away. So 5, 10, 15.
It's gonna be
25.
extra frightening for Amara to see these things running towards her.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. It gets right there. You may take an attack of opportunity.
Me?
Yes.
Heck yeah. Can I re-roll it?
No. Unfortunately, it just ran too quickly away from you, and you slash it open air. It's the end of its turn. This one, next to Yeah, this one next to Amara is going to also, with advantage, strike her.
How far do they have to be away from Darius? 30 feet?
30 feet, yeah. Rolled a 14, which just hits.
It does.
Gonna hit
Even with the 2 bonus armor?
Yeah. Her armor class only went to 14.
It's the
Warlocks
exact number.
They're squishy.
I tried.
Come on.
7 points of piercing damage, or slashing damage, and another Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Where's he? Here. Ooh, lovely. I guess I'm paralyzed.
You are now paralyzed.
Lovely.
That's the end of its turn. Cow.
Finally move out here. Unless I'm... Oh, I'm not on top of Drake. Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, dash, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action, dash, 5, 10, 15, 20. Let me in. 25, 30. That's as far as I can get.
Cow right now. Alright. It's the end of Cow's turn. This ghoul is going to run with a dash. 5. Let me zoom in so I can exactly see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then is going to 35, 40. Amara doesn't get an attack of opportunity because she's paralyzed.
Oh, yeah.
45,
If she dies, Darius is coming after you.
55, 60. Cal, you see an undead charging ghoul just run into the room all of a sudden, charging towards you. Let's see. This one is also going to run. 5, 10. Asmodee, you get an attack of opportunity.
Yes. So I'll attack
Make
with...
my
Go ahead, Bartholomew.
does my idea.
What's that?
Does that make my? Is that spawn or dead?
It's not dead, it's running away.
Oh, so my witch bolt dissipates then, doesn't it?
How far is the range on Witch Bolt?
30 feet. It's no longer within range.
No longer within range, so the Witch Bolt fades.
So I attack with my longsword, and it would just be a standard attack, right?
Standard attack.
Well, there it goes. It's bogging down. 11, so that'd be 17.
17 hits, go ahead, do damage.
So looks like 5.
5 points of damage. Alright. Continues charging down. Has about... Gets right there. Right at the door. And I think we're gonna end it here for today, because I've got 30 minutes before my next game, and I got 12 hours of D&D to go. So I'd like a small break. But before we go, comments, questions, concerns, what'd you guys think? Did you have fun?
Yes. All the above to yes.
Always.
All fun.
Yes,
All good.
absolutely.
Sorry, Amara.
If she dies, she's coming after you. She'll send her Orphe after you.
So, quick question before we leave. So, Asmodee, can he, from where he stands, can he see through the hole that the ghoul made in order to get into the room where we're at?
I'll say yeah.
Okay.
You saw where it came through, and then you saw where it left.
Okay. So I can physically see through that hole, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I can Misty Step to there on my next turn.
Correct.
Sweet. The cavalry's coming tomorrow. Just wait.
And Amara, I will do everything I can to make sure you don't die, because I cannot fathom what Caleb would do to my nightmares if that happens.
Now that would be fun, though. You know, she'll be happy. You know. You know.
Will be so much fun. But
I'm just glad that this entire episode, I did not have my character do rage, even though all the other episodes I've been doing it as my main damage dealer.
doing new things with your character, I like it.
Yeah.
It's always good to try new things.
17. She can survive that.
What do you guys think of the ghouls and giant spiders that you faced?
I hate you.
They are
Not good arachnophobia, gotta tell you.
They are not that bad.
No, they're not.
Fleshy meat
To be fair,
pods.
the spider doesn't look like a spider.
No, it looks more like
to
a
look more like a spider.
big flea.
No, it's fine like this. It's really fine like
I
that.
can
already
find
killed
a
one.
spider-looking one and use that.
No, it's good. It's just it looks more like a lobster, so it's okay to face. You know?
And I feel like this is fun because I feel like we also split up the party again, and it's a good reminder to not.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah, absolutely.
do not learn
Yeah,
from
and not
past
to-
mistakes.
And not
But I
to
feel like
yell
this
across
time
the
was-
chasm.
Yes. Who's talking here? The one
So
that let
just
the
to-
entire enemies know that we were here.
That's right. A lot of this episode was just a Scooby-Doo bit. We just split up the party, and then each of us find our own troubles in this
I
situation.
feel like it was easier. It was easily more manageable. Hey, I can speak no more. It was more manageable than the other time when we split up somehow.
Well, this time you have Asmodee and Darius here, actually, so...
True.
Yeah. And speaking of, next week I will be at work, so I won't be available.
All right.
Did we want to postpone next week's game since two
Yeah.
players will be out?
Yeah, we'll postpone next week's game.
All right.
So the week after.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't guess there's anything to role play between because we're in the midst of a battle.
Yeah, we can't.
No.
No.
Can't exactly play cards with the ghouls.
Like cards, the goals. Truce.
Yeah, there you go.
Blackjacks.
I will be posting.
It's nice though, because they're all changing all the time. I can't remember what we faced before because, well, short memory. But like, it's nice to have that evolution as well as we get like stronger as well. Like it's different, which makes sense. I know. But I did not expect undead things.
Just wait for the next thing that's gonna show up.
No, that.
Ogres, trolls, who knows. Rightio, my friends, I'll see you in a fortnight.
See
I am
ya.
tired. I'm going back to bed.
Good night.
Have a good one.
Good night, everyone.
Closing for the video. If you enjoyed, please make sure to like, comment, subscribe, do all the fun stuff. And we'll see you in the next episode. See ya.
See ya.
Bye.